Cookie, I am here. I just need a little bit more time since I just got home. I need to go to the idol meeting, Cookie. I'll be right back. Wow, thanks for waiting, Cookie. I'm so sorry. I am here. I just needed to wash up a little bit today, Cookie. I just need to wash up a little tiny bit. Let's see. Of course I washed my hands. Who do you take me for, Cookie? Who do you take me for? Hold on. Of course I washed my hands. No even need to ask. Cookie. Hold on. We got raided? By who? It never tells me. Yeah, with soap, yes. Yes. Yes, Cookie. Thank you so much for the show, Bob. Thank you so much. Thank you 3 months, some dude. Thank you, Cookie. Thank you, Nameless Glasses. Born in Texas. Spent almost all my life in Texas. Saved for 4 years in Tennessee for graduate. Came back to serve the community that helped raise me. Enjoyed time under big skies. Thank you. I actually fly out in a couple days, so I'm really excited, Cookie. Let's see. Let me make sure everything's set up properly. It's kind of... I'm like super rushed, Cookie. California traffic is nothing to play with, that's for sure. Alright, let's go to this place. Hello, everyone! Hello, Cookie. Welcome. Welcome to another day with me, Cookie. Is there music? Is there music, or am I tripping? Hold on, Cookie. I have my headphones on. There's no music. Music on. Okay, there we go. There we go. Hopefully that is a good. Hopefully that's a good volume. Hopefully, let me turn this down, Cookie. All my sound settings, they used to be good, and now they are cooked for some reason. I don't know what happened. Alright. Hello, Cookie. Hello, guys. Oh, let me close this. Okay. Hello, guys, Cookie. Oh my gosh. Hello. Ni howdy. Ni howdy, partner. Hello. As some of you know, I will be going to Texas. I will be going to Texas in like a couple days. In a couple days, Cookie. And I don't know anything about Texas. I don't know anything. I've only been to the Houston airport. No, Dallas airport like one time. And that was interesting. I've never seen women dress a certain way, like actual dressed as a cowgirl out in the wild, like in America, you know. I've seen people dressed like that where I was born in Calgary during the summer, where the stampede was happening, but never in America. Like, you know, I didn't really realize that people actually dress like that here. It was crazy, Cookie. Thank you so much for the shoe bot. Brave SJ, Dallas or San Antonio might seem like obvious choices. I'm neither going to Dallas nor San Antonio. But there's something to be said for Amarillo. There's some parts of it where it doesn't smell of cow. Cow does not bother me. I was born in cow land, so it doesn't really bother me that much, Cookie. Yeah. Thank you so much for the $10 Shuba Nightclub Crow. This stream is real awkward as an Asian Texan currently in unfamiliar California. Wait, what are you doing? Where are you? Are you in Northern or Southern California? Because that's a very different distinction. It's a huge state, Cookie. Yes. Thank you so much for the 12 months, Doggo Bongo. Thank you for 12 months. The stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas. Is it? I'm sure you guys get a lot of light pollution as well, so... Yeah. Thank you so much for the shoot by Silver Lining. Banana with a shotgun, fighting till the war's won. I don't care if Canada won't take me back. Throw away my faith, babe, just to keep you safe. Don't you know you're everything I have? And okay, wait, I was supposed to be wearing my banana outfit. Hold on. I forgot. Alright, I take out my banana. I show banana cookie. Alright, I showed you my banana. Please respond. Hold on. I showed you my banana. Please respond, cookie. Alright. I match Sad Bee. I match Sad Bee. Banana with a wait, I need my shotgun. I messed up. I need my shotgun. Hold on, cookie. Benelli Nova PNG. Where's the Benella Nova? Benelli Nova Doko. Where's my shotty? Okay, save. There it is. Okay. Alright. I don't know if I could do the Texas accent. I'm not sure. Hold on. Gotta make it. It's like that big compared to me. Maybe we'll just make it smaller for like the sake of this stream, cookie. You know? People are gonna be like, is that your fishing pole, cookie? Is that a fishing pole, cookie? No, it's a gun, cookie. Yes, nice open thank you. Banana with a shotgun, fight until the war's won. I don't care if heaven won't take me back. Throw away my faith, babe, just to keep you safe. Don't you know you're everything I have? And I wanna live, not just survive. Oh, I should sing the song. Hold on. Not a very Texas song. It's kind of an emo boy song, isn't it? Here, I'll do it anyways. Hold on. Thank you for the shoe, but Aram, welcome to Texas. Be careful if you go to Houston, and make sure you constantly make fun of the Dallas Cowboys and Rangers when you arrive. Dallas Cowboys are only good for their hot women on their cheerleaders team. I said what I said. It's the cheerleaders that are bringing in all the money for that team to survive, Cookie. Or it's all about the hot women. Thank you so much for the $5 shoe ball. Y2K. Biggest shock you'll get is when everyone opens doors for you. And yes, no ma'am, and thank yous. Oh yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see actually polite people in America. You know, I'm excited to get yes ma'am, no ma'am, yes, oh, sweethearted in the middle of Texas. I don't know, when they call you sweetheart, darling, ma'am, miss. It's very cute. I'm really excited for that, Cookie. Alright. Alright, let me see. Let me turn off the thing. I don't know how good my voice is gonna be today, so please forgive me, okay? Okay, I just came back from a doctor's appointment and I fought traffic and ate like piping hot takoyaki because I went grocery shopping, and I had to replace my hoodie because I broke the zipper off of my hoodie that I've had for 8 years, and I got the exact same one. so it was a crazy morning this morning, Cookie. Alright. Okay, I think that reverb is too strong. Hold on, Cookie. That is too strong. Let me do this. Let me make the reverb like less strong. Effects. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Angel with a shotgun karaoke. Female key. Okay, you know what? That's fine. We'll just go with this one. Ready? Oh yeah. I'm an angel with a shotgun, shotgun, shotgun. Angel with a shotgun, shotgun, shotgun. Get out your guns, battle's begun. Are you a saint or a sinner? If love's a fight, then I shall die with my heart on a trigger. Sorry, these lyrics are so slow and it's quality is really bad. Maybe more clear audio here. There we go. That's better. That's better, Cookie. Oh yeah. I'm an angel. I keep choking. Hold on, guys. I keep choking. I'm an angel with a shotgun, shotgun, shotgun. An angel with a shotgun, shotgun, shotgun. Get out your guns, battle's begun. Are you a saint or a sinner? If love's a fight, then I shall die with my heart on a trigger. They say before you start a war, you better know what you're fighting for. Well, baby, you are all that I adore. If love is what you need, a soldier I will be. I'm an angel with a shotgun, fighting till the war's won. I don't care if heaven won't take me back. I'll throw away my faith, babe, just to keep you safe. Don't you know you're everything I have? And I wanna live, not just survive. Oh, sometimes to win, you've got to sin. Don't mean I'm not a believer. And Major Tom will sing along. Yeah, they still say I'm a dreamer. They say before you start a war, you better know what you're fighting for. Well, baby, you are all that I adore. If love is what you need, a soldier I will be. I'm an angel with a shotgun, fighting till the war's won. I don't care if heaven won't take me back. Throw away my faith, babe, just to keep you safe. Don't you know you're everything I have? And I wanna live, not just survive tonight. I don't know this part. I forgot. I used to listen to this a lot back in the day, in the emo days, Cookie. I'm an angel with a shotgun, fighting till the war's won. I don't care if heaven won't take me back. I'm an angel with a shotgun, fighting till the war's won. I don't care if heaven won't take me back. I'll throw away my faith, babe, just to keep you safe. Don't you know you're everything I have? And I wanna live, not just survive. And I'm gonna hide my wings tonight. War, you better know what you're fighting for. Well, baby, you are all that I adore. If love is what you need, a soldier I will be. Yes. I can't sing emo songs, guys. I can try, but like emo songs aren't really my thing. Yeah. Thank you. What year is this? What year is this? I don't know. 2006. I wish, Cookie. I wish it was 2006. I'd still be watching Naruto and Sasuke AMVs on freaking early YouTube. I don't think YouTube was out in 2006. That's like 2008, right? Right, Cookie? Oh. Well, don't mind if I do. How can you see into my eyes like open doors, leading you down into my core, where I've become so numb, without a soul. My spirit's sleeping somewhere cold until you find it there and lead it back home. Wake me up inside, wake me up inside. Call my name and save me from the dark. Bid my blood to run before I come undone. Save me from the nothing I've become. Now that I know what I'm without, you can't just leave me into me and make me real. Bring me to life. Wake me up inside, wake me up inside. Call my name and save me from the dark. Bid my blood to run before I come undone. Save me from the nothing I've become. Bring me to life. Bring me to life. Frozen inside without your touch, without your love, darling. Only you are the light among... I forgot how this goes. All this time I can't believe I couldn't see. Kept it in the dark, but you were there in front of me. I've been sleeping 1,000 years, it seems. Gotta open my eyes to everything. Without a thought, without a voice, and that is all. Don't let me die here. There must be something more. Bring me to life. Wake me up inside. Call my name and save me from the dark. Bid my blood to run before I come undone. Save me from the nothing I've become. Bring me to life. Bring me to life. Yeah. Simpler times. This has nothing to do with Texas. What's a song about Texas, Cookie? I don't know. I gotta sing like Miley Cyrus songs. I don't even know if she's from Texas. Where's Miley Cyrus even from? Is she from Texas? Party in the USA. Hey, hey. It's a party in the USA. Just kidding. Ram Ranch really rocks. Sorry. Oh, she's from Tennessee. She's from Tennessee. I see. Lincoln Park. Oh my god. Fallen. Okay, not Lincoln Park. Do you guys remember Billy Talent? What happened to that guy, Cookie? What happened to Billy Talent? You guys gotta remember this. I don't have the voice for this, but... This little town, they were lost and never found. Fallen leaves, fallen leaves, fallen leaves on the ground. Hitch the ride. I forgot how it goes. All I know, fallen leaves. I forgot how it goes, but I used to listen to this all the time as a young child of back in the day. All the Naruto AMVs. Yeah, Canadian music. Was Billy Talent Canadian? Was he Canadian? Oh my God, was that why I listened to Billy Talent? Did I just? I see. I see, Cookie. I see. Fall Out Boy? I didn't listen to Fall Out Boy. Yeah. Oh, you're from Ontario? You know who else is Canadian? Drake. And Canadians produce Drake and Justin Bieber. People forget that Justin Bieber is Canadian, Cookie. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, great, amazing Canada. Thanks for that. And Nickelback, Cookie. So good. Yeah. I like the new Paramore song. Oh, I sang this a lot when it first came out, which I feel like wasn't that long ago, Cookie. I don't mind letting you down easy, but just give it time. If it don't hurt now, just wait a while. You're not the big fish in the pond no more. You are what they're feeding on. So what you gonna do when the world don't orbit around you? Oh. So what you gonna do when the world don't orbit around you? Ain't it fun living in the real world? They fallen. It's like new Paramore, but it's the only new Paramore that I listen to. I liked the old ones, but I don't know how to sing them that well, Cookie. Was it almost 10 years ago that this song came out? Don't say that. Don't say that, Cookie. Don't say that, Cookie. Misery Business is good. It is. I can never sing emo songs, Cookie. I can never sing emo songs. Yeah, ever. 2014. Wait, that was like 11, 12. That was 12 years ago. That's insane, Cookie. No way. No, don't say that. Don't say that song was 12 years ago. That's messed up. Wait, that's fucked up. That's actually fucked up. Let's see if I know some country songs that I used to sing back in my childhood days. No, I only know one that's kind of sauce. But I used to listen to a lot. Oh my God. Need You Now by Lady Antebellum. I think I know this one. It was on the bus all the time. Yes, they played it on the public transit for a long time. Is it this one? Do I still know it? Oh my God. Is it barely country? It's like country adjacent, Cookie. Right? Do I still know it? I don't know if I still do. It was on the radio all the time. Around the floor. Yeah, I think I remember. Hold on. The perfect memories scattered all around the floor. Reaching for the phone 'cause I can't fight it anymore. And I wonder if I ever cross your mind. For me it happens all the time. It's 1:15. I'm all alone and I need you now. Said I wouldn't call, but I've lost all control and I need you now. And I don't know how I can do without. I just need you now. Oh my god. I think I remember. Another shot of whiskey, can't stop looking at the floor. Wishing you'd come sweeping in the way you did before. And I wonder if I ever crossed your mind. For me it happens all the time. It's 1:15. I'm a little drunk and I need you now. Said I wouldn't call, but I've lost all control and I need you now. And I don't know how I can do without. I just need you now. Woo! Oh, I forgot this part. Woo! I forgot this part. Yeah. You know, you go from hating country music to liking it. One, I'm all alone and I need you now. And I said I wouldn't call, but I'm a little drunk and I need you now. And I don't know how I can do without. I just need you now. I just need you now. Is it barely country? Okay, what's like real country? I only know because I was born in Calgary. So Calgary is actually a big thing in the country music scene. It's basically Texas of Canada. It's for all people listening to country music. So yeah. Yeah. Life is a highway. I want my way all night long. Something like that. How does it go? Life is a highway. Hold on, life. What's that one? I listen to that one a lot too, Cookie. Where's where's that one? What was the lyrics for that? Hold on. Is it this one? Is it this one, Cookie? Oh my god. The car song. Let's go. Oh, the harmonica. Do I know this? Life is like a road. I forgot how it goes. Sometimes you turn back to the wind. Dark in color, where the blues don't haunt you anymore. Where the brave are free and lovers soar. Come ride with me to the distant shore. I forgot how it goes. Break down I forgot how it goes. Oh my god. Life is a highway. I wanna ride it all night long. If you're going my way, I wanna drive it all night long. I have no flow today, Cookie. I woke up from a terrible nightmare last night. And yeah, I have lost lost my rhythm. I gotta say, average karaoke experience. Yeah. Anyways, it wasn't supposed to be karaoke. We were talking about Texas, but all right. Let me do this. Hold on. But now I know. Okay. So all right. I'm going to do this. I'm going to turn this off, Cookie. Turn the music back on, Cookie. Turn the alerts back on. Awesome. Okay. Thanks so much for the show, Buzz, Andra. Neon Moon by Brookies and I gotta learn country music, like, for real. I've never tried to do country music. I should learn, like, 10 country music songs and then perform it for you guys for karaoke or something one of these days. I grew up around country music, but you know when you're a kid and you're like, I hate country music, Cookie. And then you grow up and you're like, wait, it's kind of fire, Cookie. Wait, that's my experience with country music. You know, I was like, that's what bus drivers listen to. I'm not gonna listen to that. And then we all become the bus driver. You know, yeah. We all become the bus driver, Cookie. Yeah. Thanks so much for our show, Bud. Time for Jack Toll rip. Shiina, are you a Calgary Flames fan? Yes. Well, I was. That's my home team, but they suck ass. People only wear the Flames jersey because it looks cool, alright? They only wear the Calgary Flames jersey because it looks, like, really cool when you wear it. It's like a giant C that's in fire. I'll show you guys, for those of you who don't know. Let me show you their logo. It's kind of fire. Save. The Calgary... Okay, it's not as cool as I remember it being. I'm not gonna lie. When I see this now, it's... yeah, it's literally fire, Cookie. Yeah, so that's the Calgary Flames logo, and in my mind, there's no cooler jersey than a big red C on your chest. My favorite jerseys are not the white and red ones, but when they turn the C black. You know? Yeah, like this, like, I like it when, during one season, instead of wearing their usual white and red McDonald's looking ass jerseys, they changed it to this. And I was like, wow, my home team actually looks cool for once. Instead of like Ronald McDonald ass looking at my first school gear. I'll show you what they look like usually. So for example, Cookie, this is what they usually look like, which I'm like, my boys be looking like they serve fast food in those colors, Cookie. But you know, the black one's much cooler, I think, Cookie. I think, you know, the home jersey, I'm like, you look like you serve some kind of fast food, like you. Yeah, but they're like washed as hell, Cookie. This team is washed as hell. I think they haven't made it to the Stanley Cup since like 2003 or something like that, Cookie. Calgary Flames Stanley Cup. I still remember that one year they went to the Stanley Cup. Oh, it's 2004, yes. 2004 versus Tampa Bay. I remember that. Oh my gosh, I remember that dearly. It was a huge hype when they made it finally to the finals in the 2004 Stanley Cup. It was like very unexpected, Cookie. Yeah, 2004, 22 years ago. I remember that. I remember that like it was yesterday. My uncle held a whole party when the Calgary Flames made it to the Stanley Cup. They did not win. I don't think they've won since 1989, but you know, this team is washed, Cookie. Yeah, I remember that day like it was yesterday, Cookie. Alright, yes, Cookie. Yeah, this team is washed. Yeah. Thanks so much for the show, Rando. Neon Moon's a good suggestion. I think you could also do Strawberry Wine by Deanna Carter. Sing either and I'll stop calling the boat ass crabs. You're still gonna call it that. You gotta up the ante, Cookie. People are still gonna call it ass crabs, Cookie. 1989, my year of birth. Nice. Gotta stand the home team even if they suck. I don't know, man. It's kind of soul-crushing, Cookie. Maybe one day. One day. I'll stand them again if they make it to the finals. To the Stanley Cup again, Cookie. But I doubt they will. I doubt they will. My family has changed teams to the Canucks now. So, yeah. So R.I.P. Flames. Abandoned in the dust by the Amanogawa family for the Canucks, which is a stupid name, by the way, Cookie. Alright. Thank you so much for the show, Shirotabi. I had the biggest crush on Shania Twain as a kid. Man, we just grew up differently, huh, Cookie? Yeah. I think our childhood crushes were mostly like emo people. Emo people, you know? Thank you so much for the show, Darkle. No, the alternative jersey's cooler. The back out one with the flame horse. The blacked out. Are you are you unironically a flame stan? You're a dying breed, you know that? Calgary Flames jersey. Okay, yeah, the alternative, it's okay. It's okay. I think it's alright, Cookie. Hold on. This jersey, apparently, when growing up, this is like, this was all the boys wanted to wear. In my class. Like, they all wanted to wear that. And it was the coolest thing if you had this, if you had this jersey. Hold on, this jersey and this jersey. It was the coolest thing if your family bought you one of these two jerseys, Cookie. You were so freaking cool back then. Yeah. We had a cool jersey, but that's all we had, Cookie. It's all we had. Yeah. But anyways, we're not here to learn about Calgary. Alright, I haven't been back to Calgary in many, many years. I hope to go back. I hope to go back and go to the Stampede this year. Hopefully I can go to the Stampede this year. I really want to go. I haven't been there so many years. I want to go to the Stampede. I wonder how much has changed. I wonder if they still sell the little fresh mini donuts. Ooh! I wonder if they do. I wonder if they do, Cookie. Thank you so much for the show, but Eddie Lombardo. Canucks are as a bad name as Houston Texans. Is Houston's name really... Is that their hockey team? That's a football team. Is Houston's team really called the Texans? That's a horrible name. The second NFL team in Texas. Wow, that sucks, Cookie. Wow. Okay, I'm judging you, Houston. I'm judging you. And the logo's not even that cool. It looks like how do you say, like an NPC ass looking, you know, the Texas Texans. If you, that's a horrible name. Did they play well at least? How much do Texans love their sports teams? Like what is the sports? What is the sports? The Oilers? Like what's the most beloved Texas sports team, Cookie? It's a religion. The Spurs? The Cowboys? Dallas Cowboys? The Montreal Canadiens? No, get out of here, Cookie. Okay, but the Cowboys don't play that well, right? How are they doing? How are the Cowboys doing, Cookie? How are they doing? Are they doing good this season? I don't watch sports, no. They're all about the girls. The Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders. The DCC. Yeah. The Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders are really what's making the team a lot of money. They're only rich because of the women, Cookie. Because of the hot women. I'm not even joking, Cookie. I'm not even joking. Yeah, they used to be good, right, Cookie? They are stinky poop. At least they got the women. At least they got hot women on their cheerleader team, Cookie. Yeah. Yeah, women! Yay! You know? You're only there to watch them perform, Thunderstruck. The entire the Dallas Cowboys team is just built off the backs of a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader Thunderstruck for real. Women doing the splits together in a line. That's what they're built off of, Cookie. Honestly. Honestly. The only reason why they could eat. Yes. Thank you so much for a $5 super quote, Lord Shelving. Little donuts or tiny toms. They're going strong. Can be found at any outdoor summer event in Ontario. They did. It was called Tiny Toms. You're right, Cookie. Yeah. Thank you so much for a Shuba Darkle. I'm a fan of the Stars. They have some good jersey. Stars? Oh, the Dallas Cowboy Stars? Yeah, it's a pretty solid, simple, good logo, you know. I agree with that, Cookie. Yeah. Shiina, you thought about joining them once. I am nowhere near hot or bombshell enough, Cookie. They're gonna take a look at me and they're like, she's like, her body type? Stick. Like a toothpick. You know, they're gonna be like, you're not strong enough for this team. They like strong-looking bombshell women, okay? I am not one of those things, Cookie. I'm not a bombshell. I'm a wispy stick. A twig, as if you put it, Cookie. A twig. You know? You know? K-pop might want my twig-ass body, but not Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders, Cookie. Yeah. Thank you so much for the show. Wow, Westy West just hit 8 years post-college and the old 33 yesterday. You're good, you're good. Body aches and getting old sucks. You're still good. You're still early 30s. You're still good, you're still good. Don't worry about it, Cookie. Don't think about it. Just live it to the fullest, Cookie. Yeah. Thank you so much for the show, Shirotabi-kun. Boondocks by Little Big Town. Okay, I will compile these at the end of stream. Yes. Thank you so much for our show, Darko. Can we get Thunder Rolls? What's Thunder Rolls? Is that a type of bread, Cookie? Thank you for the show, Hot Town Munch. Ni hao there, fine, Shiina. Finally back from a hellacious trip that involved almost 5 days of diving. Only good thing about that, I met a hairless cat that used my hand as a pillow. Nice. That means cats like you, Cookie. Now I'm gonna read all your shoot boys in like a Southern accent. All-American Southern accent. Yes. Thank you so much for that show, but brave SJ country music is like whiskey. It's an acquired taste. It also needs to age for a couple years to keep from being vomit-inducing. I see. You're teaching me the ways. What's the alcohol of choice in Texas, Cookie? What's the alcohol of choice in Texas? I doubt it's moonshine, because Texas doesn't really count as a state south, right? It's like kind of the south. The Tito's, tequila, that's Mexican. Bourbon, whiskey. Lone Star beer, okay. Whiskey, Texas whiskey. Jack Daniels, well, I've drank a lot of Jack and Coke in my day. I'm done with Jack and Coke. Yeah. Shiner Bock. Shiner Bock, what's that? Shiner Bock. Shiner Bock is a beer. Shiner Bock is a popular lightly hopped American amber lager from Texas's Spoetzel Brewery, not bakery. Brewery known for its smooth, slightly sweet taste and hints of caramel and roasted nuts from a roasted barley and German hops, and an ABV of 4.4%. It became a year-round favorite after fans demanded it since its 1913 debut as a seasonal brew, Cookie. I see. I gotta try it then. I gotta skip out on the meds and try it for one day, Cookie. Alright. I gotta ask my stepdad about it, because he loves beer. He loves beer. He does. Have you seen the big Texas yet? I haven't been to Texas yet. I'm going to Texas in like a couple days. In a couple days, I'll be in Texas. Yes. Thank you so much for the super! Paul Ben, are we getting country music karaoke? Not really, not really, not really. I need to learn some, Cookie. Thank you so much for the super, Darko. Wispy bombshell? It doesn't make any sense. That's not what the meaning of bombshell, Cookie. That's not the meaning of bombshell, Cookie. That's not what it is, Cookie. Thank you for the shoot, Buzzy No Gears. That guy wasn't joking. Star Stadium AAC gets packed with Montreal fans when they visit. Okay, but nobody cares about Montreal. Just kidding. Montreal Stars, is that what they're called? Montreal Stars. Montreal. Hockey. Okay, that's an okay logo. I will say. Okay, I don't know about it's just stereotypical, Cookie. I don't know. What's the best hockey team? Is it the Montreal Stars? I never hear about them, so probably not, Cookie. Yeah. Montreal sucks, so that's where Ubisoft is. I see. As the home of the Ubislop. I know now, Cookie. Thank you so much for the show, John KY2CZ. Stay out of Midland in Odessa. There's nothing but oil and it's miserable here. I don't even know where those are. I don't even know where those are. Yeah. Colorado Avalanche. What does that mean? Florida... Oh, wait. Florida Panthers and Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay is still on top for hockey? Is Tampa Bay Lightning still on top? I feel like they've been on top for a while, Gookie. And Dallas Stars? Dallas Stars. Oh, are those the two? Are those the two? Best hockey team right now. Tell me. Best NHL team right now. Colorado Avalanche. And then strong gold teams are Tampa Bay Lightnings, Dallas Stars, and Carolina Hurricanes. I see. Okay. Colorado Avalanche are often #1 in power rankings, boasting an elite points percentage, strong offense, and significant goal differential despite being a recent minor skid, Cookie. Okay, okay. I see. That's crazy. So the top contenders are all American? Where is Tampa? That's Tampa Bay's Florida, right, Cookie? Yeah, so all the best hockey teams are American? So what do the Canadians have? Wait. Then literally what's the point, Canada? You're so proud of your hockeys and yet none of your teams perform, Cookie. Make it make sense, Cookie. Edmonton, unfortunately. Yeah, we have disappointments. Canadians have disappointments. Thank you so much for Shupa Azores. How you know I was worried I was gonna miss the stream because I had to drive for like 3 hours. Ooh, rest that pedal foot, huh? I cramped it one time on like a 10-hour drive, so hopefully you're good. But hop on to witness Southern Belle Shiina. What a wonderful thing to hop onto as a Tennessean. Tennessean, is that what they call it? A Texan is a Texan, a Tennessean is a Tennessean. I see. I see. I can't do this accent as good as Luma Bell, but I can do it a little bit. I can do it a little bit, Cookie. Poutine. Poutine, I don't actually quite like poutine myself. I do declare. I do declare, Cookie. Yeah, King of the Hill is a good representation of Texas life. Is it really? It looks like any other suburban neighborhood in the South, in like the Midwest and South. Yeah, I like poutine. I don't like poutine. I don't like it very much because I'm not a fan of it. It's too heavy. Accent is doing something for me. What is it doing for you? Please elaborate, sir. I'll tell you what. Soggy fries. Yeah, it's soggy and it's too much, Cookie. Based on Garland, if I recall, or was it Arlington? I don't like poutine either. Not that one, not the Russian one. I'm talking about the Canadian fries. You know, with the cheese curds and all that. Southern Belle Sheena got me sweating something fierce. Do I? You didn't have to declare it that way. Very straightforward of you, sir. Very straightforward of you. Bless your heart. Thank you so much for the shuba. Let's see. Dark Blade. All the good Canadians are on US teams. The real question is, are you ready for Team Canada in the Winter Olympics for hockey? They got NHL players again. I'm not really paying attention to the winter... Where is the Winter Olympics being held? Winter Olympics. Next. Milano Cortina. Italia? Italia. Winter Olympics in the Italia. Okay. They haven't started yet. Oh, okay. Oh, it's soon. It's next month, Cookie. Huh. I see. Oh. Interesting. Okay. I like ice skating, so I do quite like the Winter Olympics because I am a fan of figure skating. Figure skating. That is my favorite sport to watch. I also get really absorbed into curling. Curling. I love watching curling. God, I love watching curling. I love watching people rub the ice, Cookie. I freaking love it. It just does something mighty for me, Cookie. It really does. It really does, Cookie. I don't know what it is. Just keep rubbing the ice. So interesting. Yeah, I love it. I love it, Cookie. I can't lie. I love curling. I gotta say, it's exciting. You think it's boring, and then you before you know it, you're like absorbed. you get absorbed, you know? Yeah, like that's what happened to me. I was eating at a restaurant like with my friends one time, Cookie, and I was just enjoying my food, and then they had curling on. And we were talking about how boring it was, but like 5 minutes later we were all extremely absorbed into the curling. So then we stopped making fun of it because we're like, wait, this is actually kind of interesting. Yeah, turn wiping the ice into a sport somehow, Cookie. Yeah. Thank you so much for the Shupa Archangel, Southern Belle Sheina. I'll tell you what. There's some incredible plays in curling. There is. Yes. Yeah, I like watching curling, figure skating. I love figure skating. I like watching skiing and curling. Ice hockey is actually pretty down on my list of things I like to watch these days, Cookie. I just feel like Olympic ice hockey is kind of boring to me, but I like. But NHL, I'm more willing to watch, Cookie. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much for a $5 to Darkle. Don't worry, Canada and the US management chose old men over 4 of the top US scorers in the league currently. RIP US hockey team. You know what? It's okay. Gold star, even if they don't get gold medal, Cookie. It'll be interesting who comes on top, you know? It'll be interesting, Cookie. It'll be interesting. Yeah. Thanks so much for your shoe, but Paul Ben. Ever since last year, Florida Panthers winning the Stanley Cup, it's gone to our heads. We still call ourselves Florida the hockey state. That's so crazy that Florida has the best hockey team. Some of the best hockey teams, Cookie. Like what? Florida? Where the swamp, the warm, musty swamp is winning the Canadian hockey games, Cookie? That's insane to me, actually. That's actually blasphemous. That's actually truly blasphemous, Cookie. Yeah. Yeah, don't think about it too hard. That doesn't make any sense. To get better tax breaks for the players. I see. Most people don't even know what snow is down there. Yeah, see, that's embarrassing, Cookie. That's embarrassing. We're losing to a bunch of swamp people, Canada. That's not even. We're losing to Florida Man, Cookie. Like, that's who you're losing to, Canada. For all your snow sports and stuff, we're losing to freaking... Like, losing Colorado makes sense, right? Colorado, their entire identity is, like, snow sports, ice sports, right, Cookie? So, like, Colorado, I will concede, okay? I will concede, alright? Because some of the U.S.'s highest mountains and stuff, you know, Cookie? Like Colorado, I will concede, alright? But Florida? Florida, Cookie? Canada, you need to get your shit together, Cookie. Thank you so much for a $10 show, Bob, BKNNY. They just played an outdoor NHL game in Miami. In Miami! In Miami! That's crazy, Cookie. Florida Man's a formid. He's very powerful, Cookie. If he was a Pokemon, he would be water, ice type, water, ice, and fire type, or something like that. Like nothing can beat this guy. It's like literally a legendary Pokemon, Cookie. Yeah. Yeah, but it sucked. I see, Cookie. Hello, Typhus. Welcome to the butter cookies. I appreciate it, Cookie. Thank you. Thanks so much for the show, Blood Dark Ross. I seen an interesting documentary about curling stones, and the Olympic ones are mostly made in a place called Eliza Craig. Eliza Craig in Scotland! Oh, I see. Yeah, I would assume that the Olympics have really high standards for their equipment. You know. Thanks so much for our show, Ball Westy West. Fun Instagram reel of the USA team blowing the BTFO in Canada after they booed our national anthem. Highly recommend to watch. I don't know where Canadians get that sort of confidence. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know where Canadians get that kind of confidence. Where you'll hear, you know, I don't know. Where do you get that? I want to have that confidence, Cookie. That's crazy. That's a lot of booing for somebody who keeps losing in their national sport to USA Florida Man. But, you know, I digress, Cookie. Yeah, sit down. Maybe win the Stanley Cup with one of the Canadian teams before people start talking shit, Cookie. Alright, calm down, Canada. Calm down. Thank you so much for a $2 shoe, but don't Texas have a hockey team called the Rangers? Do they? I never hear about them, Cookie. Somewhere a Toronto fan on YouTube is screaming about their team losing to a Zamboni driver. Oh no! Help! I bet the Zamboni driver could do a better job. That's baseball? Oh, I don't know sports that well, Cookie. I know more about Japanese baseball than I do American baseball. Yeah. I don't really know much about baseball. They say baseball is America's favorite pastime, but no, it's actually Japan's. It's actually Japan's, Cookie. Yeah. Yeah, anyways. Let's see. Thank you so much for the Shupa Tool. I love living in Texas. I have a farm in North Dallas with goats, geese, ducks, and chickens. You're living the life, Cookie. I dream of having a giant backyard with a pond so I can have ducks. I love little duckies. I know they're stinky, but I think they're real cute. I want a flock of call ducks. Just for no reason other than them being cute and annoying in my backyard. Sometimes they'll drop a fatty egg and that's it, Cookie. Yeah, I just want them to be absolutely useless. You could try raising quail. Button quails are so cute, and I saw that Pippa's raising some. We're trying to get them to hatch, Cookie. And I cannot wait to see if she can get button quails to hatch. Because I love taking care of little birds. Yes, Cookie. I like cleaning out little cages for little birds and stuff. I love button quails. I think they're really cute, Cookie. 2 weeks to find out. 2 weeks to find out, Cookie. Yeah. Let's see. Thank you so much for the shupa. Hold on, did I miss anything? Did I miss any? I missed a lot, huh? I need to go all the way back. Thank you so much for the shupa, Charlie. Very sweet in you. I thought it was yesterday, right? I think that was yesterday. Yeah, I think it was yesterday. Thank you so much for the shupa, Arthur Gumtree. Can I get Shinana holding a shotgun acrylic standee? Maybe I can draw one for FaceCon. Maybe. Maybe. Thank you so much for a shupa, Nerdman Jones. Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders so good they can get name dropped in Battlefield Bad Company too. That's cute. That's cute, Cookie. Thank you so much for the shupa, Shiro Kid. I heard that if you buy a brand new truck in Texas, they throw in an AR-15 as a gift. Not sure if it's true, but sounds pretty cool if it is. That would be a very expensive gift. I think that's fake, Cookie. I think that is fake news. I think so. I don't think Ford can afford to give anyone a free AR-15, Cookie. Alright? There is no way Ford can afford it with the chunk that they're making in their factories these days, Cookie. There's no way. Thanks so much for the $10 shupa, Zors. I always found it interesting how Japan embraced baseball of all things from America after World War II. They even have an American football league after called the X League. Interesting. Yeah, Japan gets weirdly autistic about certain things, Cookie, and baseball is one of them, Cookie. Yeah. Thank you so much for the shupa, Sports Ball, Otaku, and College Station yell, saw varsity's horns off. Are you trying to get me killed? You're probably trying to get me killed. I don't think that's very smart. I'm not there to cause any trouble. I'm just there to visit, you know? Thanks so much for your shupa, 1012V9R. If you look up fanning the hammer of a single action revolver and the fastest gun draws recorded, I think you'll be impressed with the results. That's not really my scene, but I'll check it out, Cookie. Yeah. Thanks so much for the shupa, Akud Hachek. Never felt more patriotic, and I'm not even from the US. God bless America. We'll see if Texas is cracked out as everybody says it is. Not cracked out as in like good, not cracked out as in fentanyl. Let's see if it's as like cracked up. It's cracked up, right? What do you call it? As caked up? I don't know how to say these things, Cookie. No, there's actual crack. Okay, that's true. That's true, Cookie. But like, you know what I mean? Cracked up to be. It's cracked up to be. I see. Yeah, Cookie. There's some of that too. I see. I mean, is it as bad as California with the fent? I don't know, Cookie. Cracked up to be. Oh, I'm still learning my American slang, Cookie. Thank you so much for the shupa, Matt Larson. Angelic voice of the shoddy, thank you. Thank you for the shupa, nameless lasses. Dad B can't wake up. He can. He's so cute. Cookie. Alright, I think that's all. I think I'm caught up. Thank God. Thank you so much, guys, for all the shupas. It's very sweet. And for members, tonight will also be a double journal post. A double date post, because I had to poke ketchup in my journal for the last 2 days, and then I didn't want to post last night's until tonight, and I'll finish tonight, so you'll get a double journal post as well, Cookie. Yeah. And for those of you who are confused, if you are, I don't see a lot of people commenting or liking it, but if you are a member, you do have access to my members' posts. Most nights I will have a journal entry that you guys can read on there every night with my own handwriting. And my own like artsy paste-ins and stuff like that. So if you guys like that sort of thing or are interested, definitely give that a go. Yeah. Yeah. They're not good at like notifying you. So I want you guys to, if you guys are paying for membership, at least you know, no, get what you're getting out of it, what you're paying, you know, Cookie. So, yeah. Sometimes it'll be musings about my day, or about a dream I had, or just like daily musings here and there. They're usually positive, some are a little more emotional. On the days I don't post, I probably wrote about something too personal. But yeah, for most days, sometimes I'll include the recipes that I made that day. So if I really like the food I made that day, I'll write down a simple recipe so members can have access to that as well, Cookie. Yes, so thank you for enjoying them, Cookie. Yes. Thank you so much for becoming. I think I'm gonna try to scan the entries from now on. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. Thank you so much for the gifted member, Archangel. Thank you so much, Cookie. Thank you for becoming a new member, Wild Red. Thank you so much, Cookie. Thank you. Yeah. Anyways, you need to make a recipe book. One day, maybe. That's a lot of work, Cookie. Yeah. You need a picture to PDF converter. I can't post a PDF on the YouTube thing. It has to be a photo. You guys have to right-click it and go show image in new tab when you read it. And that way, it blows it up for you so you can read it. But yeah, I can't really do that. It has to be a photo, Cookie. Let's see. Yeah, you're supposed to right-click it and then put show image in new tab to see it zoomed in, Cookie. Yeah. Yeah. I can't. YouTube's kind of like that, Cookie. They're just kind of like that. Thank you so much for the 4 months of members, Mac Blaster. You should try Bucky's, but be careful of tummy horror. I will be doing a Bucky's snack haul and mukbang. Not mukbang, but like just a Bucky's snack trying stream when I'm in Texas. Yes. I've had beaver nuggets. They're like crack cocaine. I swear to God. I had some beaver nuggets. They're crazy. I don't know what they put in those. Or crack cocaine for sure. Yeah, crack cocaine. 100%. Yeah, I've never had beaver chips. I want some candied nuts for sure. Yes. Yes, Cookie. Pickled garlic. I don't know if I like that, Cookie. Oh my. Thanks so much for the $5 shubha, Asmonra. Hi, Meemaw. I really appreciate you sharing your journal with us, Cookies. I have a bit of trouble reading them because YouTube makes the pics tiny. Yes, right. Click and open the image in new tab. I can't post it anywhere else, so there's that, Cookie. Let me try it. Let me try it right now. View my channel. So if you go to posts, and if you remember, you see the image, you right-click it, or you click on it, right? And then you right-click the image, and you go open image in new tab. And then it'll show you the image bigger, Cookie. Yeah. It works for me perfectly, Cookie. So, I don't know. Yeah. Yes. It's still kind of artifacty. It doesn't look artifacty for me at all. Get skills. Get better skills, Cookie. Yeah. See, I can do this. Here, I'll show you what it looks like on my end. Hold on. Let me do this. Hold on. Literal skill issue, I think. It's perfectly fine, Cookie. Let's see. Yeah. Pro tip for the journals: open a new tab where their address is V1 at the end. Change it to S0 for full size. Even V1 is big enough for me. It's just because my writing is tiny. It doesn't. It just does the same thing for me. Like it's huge. It's just a photo. It's just a photo. I don't think it needs to be that big, Cookie. Right? Yeah, thank you so much for the show, Butter Cookie. Sorry, I was late. Is Sheena moved to Texas? I'm not moving to Texas yet. I'm just visiting. I'm not there yet, Cookie. I'm learning about it. I'm learning about it, Cookie. Yeah. Let's see. Oh my god, this works. Okay, cool. Awesome. I don't know why some of you, it makes it so tiny. Because mine is always full size. Yeah, All my exes live there? Oh. Are you learning? I'm trying to. I'm just chit-chatting with my streamer, with my chat right now, Cookie. I know Firefox hates me. Oh, you use Firefox. That's probably why. I use Brave. Cookie. Yeah, browser dependent. Ah, I see. I use Brave. Yeah. Some cookies are used to it being tiny, Cookie. Oh, it's lyrics from a song? I see, Cookie. Texas checklist. Whataburger patty melt. Sunset sunrise go disc golfing. What do you even order at Whataburger? Hold on. Whataburger. Hold on. Let me put up the screen so you guys can see what I'm doing, Cookie. Let's see. Let's put up a browser. Hold on. Ding 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 ding. Cancel. Hold on. Plus window. Window. This one. I want it to be this one. Okay. And then maybe shrink this. Yeah, and then hold on. I'm gonna put this behind me, and then yeah, hold on. Right here. Okay, I think now it's okay. All right. Okay. Whataburger. Let me see. My mom mentioned this too. She says you gotta try it while you're here. And I'm just like, is it good? Is it good, Cookie? Is it good? Is it better than In-N-Out? I'll be the judge of that because I'm a big fan of In-N-Out and California, Cookie. But like, what do you even order? Like what do you order from Whataburger, Cookie? They're big? That's good. No, it's not as good as In-N-Out. Of course. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I think it clears In-N-Out, but I think there's better joints. In-N-Out is awful. They give you better than bland. It's all right. In-N-Out's not bland. I like In-N-Out. It's like the best $3-4 burger you can get, Cookie. It's not mid. In-N-Out is so good. I used to be sad about moving to California, and then I went to like In-N-Out. And then I had like 3 burgers in one sitting, and then I felt like, oh, this is not too bad, Cookie. Thank you so much for that show, Getter Emperor. 3M sweet and spicy bacon burgers are heaven. It's mid compared to Whataburger. Okay, some people are saying one or the other, Cookie. Well, I'll have to give it a try. Okay, hold on. What a burger. What a burger. What a burger. Where is the menu? Let's go to... Let's just go to Houston, alright? Let's just go to a Houston location. Okay. Let's see. Alright, Houston location. Let's see what they got. 8 burgers. That's a limited menu. Is there chicken good, Cookie? I might just have to get the normal Whataburger, right? What's the difference between the Whataburger and Whataburger Jr.? Is it just smaller, Cookie? Is the Whataburger Jr. just smaller? Is it just smaller, Cookie? Junior is smaller. I see. I'd probably get a junior. Yeah, a junior Whataburger. 1 patty, bacon and cheese. What do you mean there's no cheese on the Whataburger? Is there no cheese on a Whataburger? I don't know if I like that. Juniors for kids, supposedly? Well, that's the size I'm getting because at McDonald's, my portion size is a Happy Meal, Googie. You pay for cheese? That sucks. There's no cheeseburger, Cookie? Whataburger serves junior versions of all their burgers. For example, a sweet and spicy bacon burger is like 120 calories, but for the junior version, it's like 700. So yeah, see, junior burger is more my pace, Cookie. Yeah. Honestly, the text experience is really HEB. What does that mean, Cookie? What's HEB mean? I want In-N-Out now. I had takoyaki for lunch, Cookie, so I'm not feeling too hungry. Five Guys is disgusting. People who say Five Guys is good just like a soggy mess. Heb is a store. Is a grocery store. Ah, grocery store. HEB is a grocery store. I've never heard of that. What's that, Cookie? Hold on. HEB. HEB grocery. HEB. HEB grocery. Can I get a picture of it or something? Images. Oh. 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 Why Texas grocery store HEB is the best in America. Visit. Best grocery store in America is HEB. It looks like a Canadian grocery store, Cookie. This is like a lot of the form of every Canadian superstore, Cookie. They're big. Well, everything's big in Texas, right? Right, Cookie? Is it goated? So what do you buy there? Do they have like their own Kirkland signature brand thing? Or like, yeah? Charity and relief work. Nice. Thank you so much for the show, Darko. Five Guys may be expensive, but the story behind it is so good and wholesome. They should make better burgers then, Cookie. $15 for a soggy mess of a burger in tinfoil. I could do that myself. I don't care how good their message is, Cookie. It's overpriced and it's soggy and nasty, Cookie. I don't care. Yeah. Thank you so much for the Shopa, Aram. Whataburger is better than bland. And that's not bland! Get a patty melt with a Dr. Pepper milkshake. I hate Dr. Pepper. Ew. I'll pass. I'll pass on Dr. Pepper milkshake. I don't like Dr. Pepper, Cookie. Is there like a root beer float? I'll get a root beer float. I'll get a root beer float. Hold on. I'll get a root beer float. Hold on, Cookie. Drinks and shakes. Ice. Oh, they have iced coffee, Cookie. Where is... Nope. Where is... The worst part of Whataburger is their drinks. Their shakes right here. A vanilla strawberry chocolate's pretty good, you know? I don't like Dr. Pepper. I'm sorry. I'm not a big fan, Cookie. Yeah, no. Dr. Pepper's mid as hell. I like root beer. But I don't like Dr. Pepper. It has to be root beer. Dr. Pepper's not a good replacement. It doesn't taste the same, Cookie. It doesn't taste the same at all. Yeah, I don't like Dr. Pepper. I hate Dr. Pepper, Cookie. I really hate Dr. Pepper. But root beer is peak. Yeah, I don't like Dr. Pepper. What brand of root beer? I like all brands of root beer. I drink Barks. I drink Arby's root beer. I drink Bundaberg. I drink any root beer. I drink all root beer. Yeah, I don't like Dr. Pepper. I think Dr. Pepper is supposed to be a plum soda. It doesn't taste like plum at all, Cookie. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like Dr. Pepper. I'm sorry. Root beer is really good though. Root beer is like my favorite. A&W, yes. Yes. Yeah, I hate Dr. Pepper. I'm sorry. Mug, yeah, I drink mug too. I don't care. If it's root beer, I'll drink it. But Dr. Pepper is like my last choice. It goes, my ranking of sodas goes not Dr. Pepper. Root beer is at the top, so if there's root beer, I'll always grab root beer. Then cream soda. And then ginger ale. And then Coke Zero, Sprite. And then all the way at the bottom is Dr. Pepper. I hate Dr. Pepper. Yeah, I hate Dr. Pepper, Cookie. Hate it. It's at the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, I like all the other ones. I just don't like Dr. Pepper. It's not my thing, Cookie. Yeah. Cream soda is peak though. I do like cream soda. If it's strawberry cream soda, I'm more into. I'll put orange soda above Dr. Pepper. Like if there was orange soda and Dr. Pepper beside each other, I'm going for the orange soda. Like any Fanta flavor over Dr. Pepper. It's just not my thing, Cookie. Yeah. You know, have you guys had pineapple Fanta? It's so good. It's so good, Cookie. Yeah. I've had pineapple Fanta is peak. I like pineapple Fanta. It's so good. So good, Cookie. I love pineapple Fanta. There's so much sugar, but it's so good. I love fake pineapple flavor. Yeah, Thanks so much for a show about white tea. Is it okay? It's okay to have a wrong opinion about Dr. Pepper. More Dr. Pepper for you. I ain't drinking that ass. I'm good, Cookie. Mountain Dew's alright. I just don't really drink caffeine, so I usually skip out on the dew. But you know what's really good? There's this spritzer soda water thing called like it used to be called Fresca. It's called something else now, Cookie. But it was really good. Yeah. Tamarind Jarritos. Okay, Jarritos is good too. Yes, yeah, we have those in California too. Baja Blast, I don't really count as a thing because you can get it in cans, but not everywhere. I like it. I think Baja Blast rates right above Sprite. Yeah. I know Fresca's still around, but they changed their name. Yeah, they changed their name or something. I don't know, Cookie. Yeah, Fresca is better than Sprite because it has more grapefruit flavor. Yeah. I like Baja Blast better than Sprite. That's for sure. I do like carbonated water. I do like it, Cookie. Big Red. Never had Big Red, Cookie. Yeah, Are you thinking of Sierra Mist? Oh, yeah. Oh, they changed Sierra Mist to Starry? Is that what happened to Sierra Mist, Cookie? When I ask for a Sierra Mist, people look at me like I'm crazy. Did they change it? I see, Cookie. I see. I'm behind the times. Cookie. Yeah. What about pineapple soda? I just said I like pineapple soda. I love pineapple flavored sodas. It's really good. Yeah. Have you ever had Jarritos? Yes, I live in California. We have Jarritos as well. Yes. Every Jarrito flavors I've tried before, Cookie. Yeah. Tangerine Jupina. I don't know if I had Jupina, Cookie. Yeah. Jarritos is good. Horchata doesn't count as a soda, though. It's different. Hello, Meemaw. Thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome. We're learning about Texas, but chat's arguing with me because they love Dr. Pepper and I kind of low-key hate it. I hate Dr. Pepper. I'm sorry. I'd drink any other soda above other than Dr. Pepper. Yeah. I've had Manzanita Salt. It's very good, Cookie. Hello, Raiders. I'm fighting my chat about Dr. Pepper, Cookie. I hate Dr. Pepper. Yeah, It's disgusting! It's disgusting! It tastes like Chinese medicine. It tastes like Chinese medicine, and I don't know why people drink it. Last time when I said I drink Chinese medicine to help my skin or whatever, and chat was like, ew, disgusting, you drink worms. And I'm like, it tastes like Dr. Pepper. You know? Dr. Pepper tastes like Chinese medicine, Cookie. Yeah, Okay. Your most controversial I hate Dr. Pepper. I'm sorry, it's disgusting. I'm sorry. It's disgusting. Sheena has weird taste and she doesn't like Five Guys. Yeah, you like spending $15 for a soggy burger wrapped in tinfoil. That's not the W you think it is, Cookie. That's not the W you think it is. That is an L. That is an objective L, Cookie. That is an objective L. To spend $15 at Five Guys for one burger that's mushy inside of tinfoil. That is an objective L, Cookie. Alright. You mean like $25 if you get fries, Cookie. Whataburger is the same price? Well, Whataburger's an L then. It's an L then, Cookie. Thank you so much for the show, but Abacus Finch. Born and raised Texan, I agree with you on Dr. Pepper. Thank you, Abacus. I appreciate it. Abacus Flinch. That is a literary reference, isn't it? From that book. From the book, I read it. Atticus Finch from To Kill a Mockingbird. Right? Right, Cookie? To Kill a Mockingbird. I wrote like 5 essays on that book, Cookie. Yes. Five Guys premium slop. Yes. Yes, it is. It is. Yes. Yeah, I read that. But I don't remember exactly what happens in the book. It's been so long. To kill a mockingbird. I forgot what happened. I forgot. It's been so long. I read it like 5 times in like middle school, high school. Yeah. Anyways, I don't even remember. Yeah. American literature, Cookie. Thank you so much for the shuba. Time for Jack Tolerant trip. You know what makes Five Guys better at Dr. Pepper? You guys enjoy your overpriced Five Guys with your Dr. Pepper over there. I don't want it. I don't want it. You guys can go. I'm not stopping you guys. I'm just stating my objective opinion. I hate Dr. Pepper. I'm sorry. I hate drinking it. It tastes nasty. They did release a strawberry soda though, a strawberry cream Dr. Pepper, which I did like. But I don't like normal Dr. Pepper unless it's flavored some weird concoction, Cookie. We could enjoy Five Guys Cajun fries, Shane. That's true, I do like the Cajun fries. But again, it's like overpriced. I'm not gonna pay $10 for a bag of fries I can make at home by chopping a potato and then putting Cajun seasoning on it myself, Cookie. Yes. Yeah. What's your opinion on TV show Columbo? Never watched it. Can't tell you. Thank you so much for our show, Bud Darkle. People making all these Five Guys jokes, but it was just a father wanting to work with his 4 sons who didn't want to go to college, so they just used the money to start a business. That's cute, but they should price their burgers not at $15. They should price their burgers not at $15, and then maybe they will be redeemed. I will not forgive them for their crimes against burgers and my wallet. Maybe they should have gone to college instead. For easy. If I want to make a soggy burger in a tinfoil, again, I'll just do it myself, Cookie. Thank you so much for the show, Bob Watts. Hey, Sheena, you should try Whataburger with cheese with Big Red soda. What is Big Red? What the hell is Big Red, guys? Big Red. Big Red soda. A sweet red colored cream soda. Okay, it's a cream soda. A blend of citrus and vanilla that tastes like bubblegum and cherry. Okay, it's a classic American soda. Okay, yeah, I'll like it. If it's a cream soda, then I'll like it. Okay. This is what it looks like. I've never had it. Is it like a Texas thing? What's the blue one, chat? What's the blue Big Red? What is that? What's Big Blue? What's Big Blue? Big Pineapple, Big Peach. Wait, are these real or AI, Cookie? Is it mid? I don't trust you guys anymore because you guys like Dr. Pepper. I think Dr. Pepper is nasty, Cookie. Big Red is everywhere. It's Big Red but blue. It tastes exactly like Big Red, but it's blue? It's very mid. What if it's not mid? What if I really like it and your tastes are mid, Cookie? What if I end up really liking it, Cookie? The Cool Ranch of Big Red. But Cool Ranch Doritos taste different than normal Doritos. That's not a good comparison. Those are my favorite Doritos. Those are my favorite Doritos, Cookie. Yeah. It tastes blue. Like blue, is it like berry? Like a weird berry flavor? Yeah? I don't want you guys talking about fake colorings when you guys drink Dr. Pepper, alright? Alright, Cookie? I don't want to hear it from you, Cookie. I don't want to hear it. Thank you so much for the shuba. Simzone. Ever tried Jones cream soda? It feels a bit ritzy, but I somehow found it while I lived as a kid out in the country and really enjoyed it. Yeah, Jones is like a fancy soda. It comes looking like a... I got carded once. It was really annoying. Trying to get a Jones cream soda. I'll show you Jones soda. It looks like this, and you can get it anywhere in California, and it's quite good. But one time I got it, and then they carded me at the CVS I got it from. And I was really, really annoyed. I was really, really annoyed that I had to get carded for that, so... Yeah, Yeah, entry-level, craft-level soda. Yeah, I was so annoyed, Cookie. Yeah, for soda, because it looks like an alcohol bottle. And I'm like, why are you carding me for this? There's no alcohol in it. It's just soda. And then the lady's like, but it looks like alcohol. But it's literally just soda, Cookie. Yeah, annoying. Okay, so I'll have to write that down. So you guys want me to try Big Red? I'll have to write that down in my handy-dandy notebook. Things to do. To-do list. To-do list, Cookie. Alright, let's see. Nope. Where is my blue pen? There it is. Ding 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 ding. Thanks so much for the 22 months of member cross eternal. When I get my order from Whataburger, I usually mix 3 of the vanilla creamers into my Dr. Pepper. That's in a what is it? Does it taste like a float? Like a Dr. Pepper float? That cannot be good for you, chat. That cannot be good for you. Okay, Texas to do. Texas. Oh. Texas to do. So we got one. We got Big Red. Number 2, Cookie, Whataburger. I have to try it once, even if it's overpriced, Cookie. I'll be the judge of that. Thank you so much for the Shupa Abacus Flinch. Bucky's on the other hand, I will defend the honor of the world's greatest gas station. I've never been to a good gas station, so Bucky's is safe from my judgment. I'm sure it's gonna be a unique experience, because I've never been inside of one. Yeah, I've only been inside bad, normal gas stations. Big red soda. What's the name of the beer again, guys? What's the Texas beer called? What's that Texas beer called again, Googie? Thank you so much for the Shupa Bass Buster. Okay, Shiner Block. Shiner Block beer. Alright, wrote that down, Cookie. Lone Star? Lone Star? And Lone Star? We have a song called Lone Star. Stream Lone Star. Yeah. Show me the way. We can go all night, night. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Project Orion coming back? I don't think so. I don't think so right now. Everybody's really busy with their own stuff. Jelly and Lumi are busy with Phase Invaders, and so we can't find the opportunity to make more Project Orion stuff, Cookie. Yeah. Thanks so much for the show, Bug. Kuta Panda. This banana has a gun and refuses to take her meds. I take my meds every day, unless I drink alcohol that day. Then I don't take my meds because bad interactions, Cookie. Thanks so much for the show, Bug. King L Zedian. What shotgun do you have? Benelli Nova. A Benelli Nova. Also, Casey's is better than Bucky's. People are gonna fight you about that, Cookie. People are gonna fight you for that one. I'm gonna write down Bucky's. Bucky's. Bucky's, gas station. Bucky's gas station. Is Casey's better? / Casey's. I don't know, but Casey's is not as famous, Cookie. It's a pizza place? It's not even close? Okay, I'm gonna cross it out. Maybe just really, really like pizza, Cookie. A Bluebell ice cream I've had before, but they sell it in California. Bluebell ice cream. Bluebell ice cream. Let's see. Texas has unique flavors. Like Texas unique flavors. I see. Casey's is more standard gas station size and more common. It's like comparing Dollar Tree to Costco. See, this is why I don't know if I can trust chat. We'll see, Cookie. Does Bluebell have the cancer label in California? Guys, the whole grocery store has the cancer label on it. They just forego the label in California. They just label the whole grocery store. Like when you enter a grocery store in California, there's a sign that's like, if you buy this and these things, that might cause cancer. You know, they just label the entire grocery store. Like, screw all the food labels. You know, there isn't anything without the label. They just label the entire grocery store building, Cookie. Yeah. They don't put it on the food itself. They just put it on the grocery store, Cookie. Otherwise, it's just too much work. Yeah. Casey's not in Texas, and yes, pizza's not better than a proper sit-down pizza joint, but it's better than a Pizza Hut. That's pretty good. Pizza Hut's okay. Yeah. If you label everything, the label loses meaning. Okay, but the label never had any meaning. The label never had any meaning. It never had any meaning, Cookie. Yeah. Waking up in the morning causes cancer. Yeah, living causes cancer. Chili do. Like, whoa, nobody knew that. Genius, Cookie. Yeah. Weird that California takes a lot of the Chinese shipping for American products. I don't want to talk about that. Alright, what do you know about that, Cookie? Thank you so much for the Shuba! Nameless glasses. Tried to see Johnson Space Center. The Houston Galleria is nice. I have all that written down. So should I? Do you guys want to rate my list, Cookie? Okay, let me grab my journal. Where'd it go? Wait, where'd my travel journal go? I had it. I had all this stuff written down in it. Frick! Where did I put it, Cookie? I'm stupid! Where did I put it? Oh man. What happened? I literally just had it. Did I stick it in my desk? No way! How did I lose it? Oh no, it's right here. It's in my shelf. Okay. Okay, rate my list. Alright, I wrote it down. Space Center, Houston. Buffalo Bayou Park. The Museum of Fine Arts. Hermann Park. And apparently the 4th largest mall in the US is in Houston. I heard, so... Yeah. Yeah, so I'm kind of excited to see. Hard no to Buffalo Bayou. Why not? You gotta tell me why. You gotta give me your reasons. Yes. Papado Seafood Kitchen. Is it worth? Is it worth, Cookie? Is it worth? I feel like that. I saw one at the airport, I think. Yeah. Papa's is goated. Papado is a bit overpriced. It's kind of pricey. It's a chain. It's expensive. I don't mind. Too many bodies end up in Buffalo Bayou. Maybe we'll get to see a dead body. Just kidding. Thank you so much for your show, Dave Mini Tommy. In Driftwood, Texas is a legendary barbecue pit called the Salt Lick. It serves the best brisket and bison ribs. Bison? They have their own vineyard and their own wine. They also serve the best banana bread pudding in the world. I'll keep that in mind, Cookie. Yeah. I try to see. Okay. Thank you for the show, but Darko, California. Literally, just everything is a chance to give you cancer. It's not because of California. Those things originally had a chance to give you cancer. California just like over-explaining things, you know? Like if you buy a ceramic, technically all ceramics have the same coating. But because it's California, they just have to actually, let me explain that this might cause cancer. Even if it will cause cancer anywhere else. But they just like to specify, Cookie. They just like to specify, you know? It's not because California. It's just they just like to explain things. Yeah, Yeah. Oh yeah, but what barbecue places are you gonna visit? I can't tell you the exact places, cause then I'll get sniped. But perhaps I will tell you guys after I've left the premises. Perhaps after I've had it, I'll let you guys know which ones I've had. Perhaps that, okay? But I have some on the list. I have them on the list, Cookie. Yeah. Thank you so much for the show, buff $5 L. You know, if you look at the spelling and hyphen location in Bucky's, it would be more appropriate to pronounce bussies. You wanna admit something to chat right now, Cookie? $5 L? Got something to tell us? You got... I don't know if your mom ever told you. But there's a chance you might be gay. Just so you know, Cookie. Just so you know. Anyways. Thank you so much for the shoe bug, King LCD on. Prop 85 warning on chemotherapy drugs. Yeah, it's like, it's just... Why? Why Prop 85? Why is it a thing? I know what, I don't want to know. I don't want to get into politics. It's just the way that it is, Cookie. Thank you so much for the shoe, Mag Foster. If you're unable to get to an HEB, see if there's a United Supermarket. Also see the Dr. Pepper Museum in Waco. After he said I don't like Dr. Pepper, Cookie. After said I didn't like Dr. Pepper. Really? Really, Cookie? Hello, born and raised Texan here. Any questions? I want to learn about, like, Texan things. I want to watch a Texan video and see if these things are true. Alright? All about Texas. All about Texas. And then we'll see how it goes. Thank you so much for Shupa Misery. If you are near Houston, go to the Drum Ghouls for... Oh, they're... Oh, pen shops! Does Houston have, like, a lot of fountain pen shops and stuff? Do they? King of the Hill is accurate from what I heard. We can't watch King of the Hill today, Cookie, but... Drum Ghouls. Drum Ghouls. Pens. Okay, interesting. Alright. Pen shops? Like, why would I go to a smoke shop? No, like pen shops. Like shops where you buy pens that you use to write with. Hello, chat. No, not. What are you? We got the gays and the 420 gays in my chat right now, Cookie. Amazing. Most stuff is true about Texas. We love our guns and red meat. Okay. Let's see. Texas. All about Texas. All about Texas. Not for kids, Cookie. Like Texas facts. Texas. Everything you should know about Texas with Jennifer Carter. All right. Let's get learned. Let's get learned, Cookie. I'm gonna turn off the music. I'm going to do this. I'm gonna do. I will. Hold on, Cookie. Give you 1 second. Properties. No. How can I make it so that I can control the sound? Properties. Yubbit. Hold on. Oh, is it here? No. Oh no, it's this. Okay. I gotta go audio capture. Okay. No, not this one. Cancel. This is. Oh, hold on. Oh god. Sorry, I'm having audio issues. I'm having audio issues. Let me see here. Plus. Okay. And then this should be this one. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it. Let's see here. Where'd it go? Oh, right here. Okay. Alright. Oh, everything you should know about Texas by the whole channel says it's a southern thing. Though some of you say that Texas is not really southern. So I don't really know.
Hey y'all, I'm Jennifer and
oh God.
this
is this for kids?
Texasisms.
Is this for kids? It feels like
Today,
it feels like a kids show.
I'm
Hold
giving
on.
you all the sweet tea there is to know about the big Lone Star State, Texas.
Okay.
Whether you call Texas home like me or you're planning to visit, this list will help you tackle Texas.
Okay,
Let's
thank you.
get
I
into
need
this.
that. I need that
We're gonna
cookie.
start with Texas barbecue.
Okay, that's
all
a given.
It is, it's real simple. Brisket, low and slow.
It's all about brisket. Is it true it's all about brisket in Texas? I heard that in Texas, if you get like ribs, it's mostly Carolina style. And like, it's rare to get Texas style cookie. So if I get ribs, I have to get a Texas style. So brisket is the number one. Okay, eat tons of brisket. I'll write that. Eat tons of brisket. Eat brisket. Alright, awesome cookie. Yeah, beef ribs. I love beef ribs. I do. Thanks so much for the shoot bug. Gamma Spectre. Fact sounds fake, but you can legally lungs Bigfoot. Legally, how do you lung some? What does that mean? Legally shoot Bigfoot? legally shoot Bigfoot? I wouldn't be hunt. Oh, hunt. Okay, I was right, Cookie. hunt Bigfoot. Yes. Yeah, shoot Bigfoot. Same thing. Same difference. I see. I'm not surprised at all, by the way.
That's it. That's Texas barbecue. If it's not smoked for 20 plus hours, I'm not even walking into your establishment. If I don't see a pile of wood on the side of your establishment,
okay,
I'm not walking in.
Fair.
If it's not a small place that doesn't really fit the amount of people that needs to be in it, I know that's awkward right now.
Yeah.
I'm not going in it.
So it has to be an awkward, tiny pit with a pile of wood on the side. She's kind of got a point. I believe her. I believe her, Cookie. I believe
There's not a line at 10 a.m. I'm not going in. If you're not sold out of what I want by the time I get to the front, I'm not going in.
Wait, what's the point of lining up? What's the point of lining up then if it's... I think she knows her stuff, guys. I think she's crazy, but she's correct, Cookie. Yeah, she's... I trust her with my life, Cookie.
With that being said, you do not need sauce. Kentucky has their thing, Memphis has their thing, like Tennessee barbecue, and the difference is cook time and sauce. And for Texas, we're low, slow, and no sauce needed.
Low, slow, no. Okay, low, slow, no sauce. No sauce. No sauce. That is controversial, but okay, I'll trust this lady. Apparently. What if it's dry? Isn't it dry with no sauce, Cookie? Isn't it dry? Is it blasphemous if I ask for more sauce on the side, Cookie? Low, slow, no sauce is my nickname in college. It's been 3 streams and chat still sharing their L's. It's been 3 streams and chat still sharing their L's with me. Chat! Cookie! No sauce? Okay, the meat will have to carry then. If it's cooked good, it won't be dry. Okay, I'll keep that in mind, Cookie. Yeah. Thank you so much for our show, but Nocturnal. Just want to say that thumbnail is great, 10 out of 10. Thank you. It's exactly as advertised, wasn't it, Cookie?
Needed. That's the recipe. So anywhere you go, and those are the characteristics that they put into their food,
okay,
you're gonna love that barbecue. Trust me.
Got it.
Next, football.
Football.
Shot. Maybe you've heard of a little book called movie turned series, Friday Night Lights, okay? If you've seen it,
never heard of it.
Yeah, that's like your typical Texas football situation. So we start Pee-wee, so they're like 2 years old running on a field, right? And then we got it all the way up until college football, which is my favorite before you get to the NFL. From the time
is college football really that big of a deal in Texas, Cookie? I never really hear anything about it. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, nobody cares about it where I am. It's massive. It's bigger in a massive... Oh, I know college is a big deal in the South. But I didn't know it was because football. For, like, girls, it's all about, like, the sororities in rich Southern Belle colleges, Cookie. Like Alabama State College. Yeah, like the Bama girls, when they do the sorority rush, it's like a huge thing in Texas for the girlies. But I don't know, I guess it would make sense in that aspect that college would be just as good in Greek life, or big in Greek life, and for the men as well, right, Cookie? Yeah. Thank you so much for the show, but not normally Hime's fan. Funny fact, in Texas, you can legally fight if both people agree to it and no one gets seriously hurt. But, like, what's the point if nobody gets seriously hurt? If it's a fight to the death, if it isn't a fight to the death, why fight? Thank you so much for the show, a King LLCDN. Football's religion with holy wars down there, Cookie. Yes. It's not a fight unless somebody's almost dead. Alright. No pain. Yeah. Otherwise, it's just a quarrel. It's a quarrel between peers. It's not a fight. If we're talking about a fight, somebody has to be near death, lost a tooth, bleeding all over the place, Cookie. I want blood. Thank you so much for the $5 show. Bye, Shmojon, Cookie. If college football is incredibly important in culture in Texas, as well as most of the Southeast. Ah, interesting. That's like a completely different culture, Cookie. Yeah. Otherwise, it's just a misunderstanding, you know?
Put that baby in football, and then watch that baby grow up playing football.
Okay.
Setting up a typical football stadium day, just think about it. I'm gonna paint you through this, okay?
Okay.
I'm back in college. The
All right.
stadium is just lit up.
Okay.
Friday Night Lights. I'm in the marching band. I am wearing the best colors in the world.
Okay.
Focal orange, burnt orange, UT Hook'em.
I'm not sure if burnt orange is the best color in this world, but you know what, girl? You do you. You do you, man.
That's what's going on.
You do you.
You smell nachos over here. You got like beer and hot dogs like over here, that mix. And you're watching everybody do the wave and everybody come together. And that's what it's all about, okay? Football is king.
I think I get it. You can't really say she's not a Texas girl. I think she is 100% a Texas girl. Yeah. Burnt orange is unironically awesome. I like brick red. Brick red is way better than burnt orange, okay? And this is coming from somebody who orange is one of my favorite colors of all time. Yes. I like brick red a little better. A lot better, actually, Cookie. Thank you so much for the $2 show, but Mac Foster. University of Texas versus A&M. What's A&M? What's that? What are these? UT means University of Texas. A&M means what? You guys gotta teach me these things, Cookie. A&M hasn't beat Tech. What's A&M? I know, but like, what's an Aggie? Agriculture and Medical? Texas Agriculture and Medical. Oh, I've never heard of it. Yeah. Agriculture and Medical. Oh, okay. That's a weird. Today at this school, we teach you how to become either you become a doctor or you become a farmer. What? What kind of mixture is that? That's a weird institution. It's mechanical? Okay. But that's still agriculture, mechanical. Oh, mechanical makes sense, Cookie. Medical would not make sense, Cookie. Yeah. I see. Thank you so much for the Shupa again. The medicine's more for animals. Oh, like veterinary school. Like veterinarian school. Oh, sorry, that was Baylor. Oh, petroleum engineering for big oil. I see. Okay. All right.
It's time for Jennifer with the weather.
The weather.
Honestly, I can only describe Texas weather as completely unpredictably predictable. I know everybody's gonna say, it's just stinking hot. That's all you have to know. You'll have summer 80% of the year, okay?
That sounds like hell. Like, how hot is hot? Like, what's hot as hell? Like, I know what hot is. I don't know what hot as hell is. Hot and humid, no problem. I lived in Shanghai for a year, and I think I can handle it, Cookie. Yeah, it is bad. It's 80 degrees yesterday. Am I gonna die? Guys, if I go to Texas next week, Cookie, what should I pack? Do I need a jacket? I was gonna bring, like, my puffer, but will I die? Cookie? If I go to Texas next week, alright. Am I gonna be okay? I need a light jacket, Cookie? Okay. 50 to 83 is not hot as hell, Cookie. It's like normal. 100, is it good? I'm getting people saying that it's either 100 degrees, Cookie, or it's like, you know, I'll be okay, light jacket. Okay, got it. Alright. Awesome. Alright, light jacket it is. Alright, Cookie.
Okay, but it's that other 20% that really throws you on some kind of roller coaster.
Oh, wait.
You're gonna have maybe a few consecutive days of each season. You really will dress in these weird layers, like backwards. Like, I can wear tanks and a flip-flop in the morning, but then by night, I'm bundled up next.
Why do I have the faintest feeling I'm gonna be sick as hell by the end of next week? I think I'm gonna be sick as hell next week, Cookie. I'm gonna die. I might die, Cookie. Oh no! Why do I got the faintest feeling this is gonna be the worst trip of my life? Oh my god. Foreshadowing, Cookie. Oh man, I do have low blood pressure. I do. Very low blood pressure, Cookie. Am I gonna be okay? It was nice knowing you, little lady. Nice knowing y'all. I appreciate it. I know I'm probably not gonna be okay next week, but we'll see how it goes. I guess. Weather does whatever, and my body goes. I'm gonna die.
To a bonfire, and then the next day it's going to be thunderstorms with a tornado. But then the day after that, it's going to be sleet and snow, and that could be in July. Bruh. Look it up. It's happened, and then you're just thinking, this is it. This is the end. But no, it's just a week of weather in Texas.
You know what? I'm starting to understand why it's cheaper to live in Texas than in California. I'm kind of understanding why it's cheaper to live in Texas. A little bit. You know, I'm kind of understanding why. Huh.
Time
okay,
for Tex-Mex.
Okay.
Tex-Mex is this beautiful fusion blend of exactly what it sounds like. You got Texas cuisine, Mexican cuisine, and they just came together and made this beautiful fusion, and it's just like in your mouth. So if you're getting Tex-Mex anywhere else besides Texas, It's incorrect.
All right, I guess I have
to get like some kind of migas compilations. We got some eggs, some salsa going on in there. Of course, it's Texas, so you have some kind of meat. You got the steak, you got barbacoa. Like, you can make them at home, pick them up from a taco stand. It's amazing. This goes without saying that you're getting chips and queso.
I heard that morning tacos are like a Tex-Mex thing, Cookie. Like breakfast tacos are like the peak Tex-Mex food. Am I right or am I wrong, Cookie? Because in California, we're all about the breakfast burritos. So I've never heard of breakfast tacos. Yeah. Yeah, I've never heard. In California, we're more about the breakfast burritos, Cookie. But I guess in Texas is about breakfast tacos. I've never heard. Oh.
If you're getting white queso, then you're fancy.
Superior?
Like, it's a whole thing. No, it's not like authentic Mexican, like, cuisine. But boy, at 2 a.m., and you got $3, and you want 19 tacos, where you going? That Tex-Mex stand on the corner. You're getting all...
It has to be on the corner? It has to be on a stand? I like huevos rancheros. Okay, I had that too before. They have that in California, Cookie. Yeah, way less tortilla. But like, if you're eating like 3 tacos, that's like the same amount of tortilla as like a burrito though. You know? You know, Cookie? No more? Oh, it was 4 years ago. Wait, 4 years ago? That was still after COVID. Did they get rid of it? I've had elote. Yeah, elote exists in California too. Yeah. Elotes. I don't really like elotes because the cheese that goes on top of it smells like ass, Cookie. I get filtered. I like elotes, but I'm like, can I have it without the cheese, por favor? I don't like the stinky cheese that goes on top of it, Cookie. I'm sorry. Yeah, the stinky cheese just... it's repelling. I'm sorry. But I like the corn. I just don't like the cheese. The Fromunda cheese just... Ooh, I can't do it. I can't do it, Cookie. Yeah. The stinkier... No, it's too stinky for me. It's a little hard. Yeah, the stinky... I had it in Mexico, like on a Mexican stand. And then the cheese just smelled so bad. Like, I couldn't eat it. Yeah, Yeah. Like, it doesn't... The queso fresco is fine, but it's like this stinky cheese. Like a dry, stinky cheese. I don't know what kind of cheese it was, Cookie. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was real nasty. Yeah. Thank you so much for the show, Bob! Fruit beef. Summer 3 years ago, I had a heat index for around 120 degrees at Dallas Airport. The tires of ground equipment were bursting from the heat. It was 80 yesterday. Am I gonna be okay in Texas? Am I gonna be okay? How are the Californians that are moving to Texas not just perishing in the heat? You would think they'd move to Texas to die. You know what I mean, Cookie? Yeah, you'll love it. They're dying. I would think that, you know how there's like a bunch of people that have moved from, you know, from California to Texas. Don't you think they'll just die? They live in Austin. But isn't Austin hot as balls too, Cookie? Yeah, when they get filtered. Some do, right? I heard there's some people who move to Texas and get filtered. It's not too hot in California, no. California stays a consistent weather throughout the year. There's like a couple days out of the year where it's hot as balls, but we never get a humidity. We never get humidity, Cookie. Why don't Californians know how to drive? California's a big state, Cookie. And their drivers are different depending on where they come from. So, for example, if they're Southern California California people, they will drive like really fast and they'll cut through traffic like crazy. They seem very crazy. They're your stereotypical California crazy drivers. But at least they're quite predictable, you know? You just gotta watch for them, while they weave in and out of traffic and give them space while they pass by. They will enter the freeway at the correct speed, those are SoCal people, Cookie. Because SoCal driving is dog eat dog, right? And then, sorry, I was eating a gummy bear. I'm sorry. And then, if you go to NorCal, in Northern California, they just can't drive, period. They just can't drive, period. Those are the people that enter the freeway at 330 miles per hour and don't know how to zipper into the freeway through merges. Those are the Northern Californians. So all your San Francisco people, that's them. So that you can kind of tell where they're from depending on how they drive. If they're really fast and reckless, that's Southern California. If they're really slow and don't know how to merge on a freeway, that's Northern California, Cookie. Yeah. Yeah. I am weird because I lived in both places. And when I first moved for my other job to NorCal, I almost kept dying because I drove like a Southern California person. Like in Southern California, if you don't enter the freeway at 60 miles per hour at the very least, you will die because people are just go really fast, You have to be at speed on the freeway. So that's what I thought driving like you're supposed to do, right? But then I went to NorCal for a little bit, and if you enter the freeway at speed, you will die because nobody here, nobody will enter the freeway at speed. Like they will just go really slow. They'll enter the freeway at 30 miles per hour, and then you have no choice but to also conform, or else you will die. You will die, Cookie. Is it slow in Texas? I don't know. You just have to kind of feel the vibes of the road, Cookie. Yeah. People in NorCal hit the brakes while they're in the on-ramp. Yeah, I don't know why they do that! I don't know why they do that. It's so frustrating, Cookie. NorCal driving is the worst. It's literally the worst. So all those San Francisco expats you guys have in Texas that drive really slow and can't enter the freeway, yeah, that's San Francisco for you, Cookie. They just cannot drive. I don't know what it is. And every time it rains, all of California forgets to drive. It doesn't matter if you're South or North California, you just suddenly, if it rains, Cookie, you have forgotten how to drive completely. You were dead in the water. All of a sudden, the whole California forgets how to drive the moment it rains. It's so bad, Cookie. Yeah, just bald tires everywhere. They don't know how to. In California, they never have to change rain tires. Like, we just drive all weathers, all terrains. We just drive like all weather tires year round. It's not really a concept that you're supposed to switch to rain tires when rainy season comes. So you just see people with bald ass tires on the road. You're like, dude, like that's a Californian. They have no idea. They have no concept of it, Cookie. Yeah. Yeah. Rain or snow tires. Yes, there's tires that are stickier that you can drive that are better for the rain, Cookie, in the rainy season. But Californians don't change your tires. You just use all seasons all year round, Cookie. Yeah, which is not, you can't do that in a lot of places. And so, yeah, there's that. It's a huge skill issue, Cookie. Yeah, in California, your all seasons will take you most places. That's right, Cookie. Snow tires. Yeah, you can get like stickier tires for like the rain season. And stuff like that, Cookie. Yeah. You can't use all seasons in Colorado winters. Yeah, I rented a car in Colorado once and it had all seasons on it and I thought I was gonna die. I legit thought I was going to die. Why would a car rental place give you all seasons when you're renting to ski trip people? Like, that is freaking dumb as hell, Cookie. Why do Colorado car rental places do that to you? Like, they just want you to die. They just want you to die. It's evil. I had to drive through the mountains with all seasons. I thought I was gonna die. I thought it was over for me, Cookie. Anyways, thank you so much for the show, but Mac Foster. Just remember, Dallas has a secret toll. Be careful. They send you the bill in about 2 months. I won't be there. Cookie. I won't be there, Cookie. Good luck. Thank you so much for the show, Bob. I'm from Boston. You live fast or die driving here. I see. I see, Cookie. Thank you for the show, but Advocates flinch. Those highway crossings have really tall exit ramps. Some so high you can only see the city from 20 miles away. Interesting. Huh. Yeah. Thanks so much for our show, but rough times. CA native, been in Texas for 14 years. Cali Mex is better. I think you just like whatever you grow up with, right? Like if you haven't grown up with it, you're gonna have a hard time with it, Cookie. Yeah. Let's see. Thanks so much, Woodrow, for the show. Just got a double quarter pounder of cheese with a Dr. Pepper in honor of you and your soda takes. The worst part, could have got 2 with the soup. Wait, $5 for a burger is really good. That's really good, Cookie. That's really, really good. Thank you so much for the shupa. Bear Walrus. Hi, Shiina. Just want to let you know that Kansas City barbecue is better than Texas barbecue. Don't let the Longhorns lie to you. Huh? What does Kansas have? What does Kansas have then, Cookie? Other than barbecue, what do they have, Cookie? I thank you for the shoe, Bob. Thank you. It's on now. Oh no, fight. Cookie fight in chat. Play the video.
Fixins, putting all that cheese on there and just,
There's a southern war going on in my chat, Cookie. There's like Flatlander lies. Oh, we're bringing out the real slurs now. Oh, damn. Okay, let me get the popcorn, Cookie. Damn, we got the real slurs out here. Oh my god. The hard R. Oh my god. Civil war in chat, Cookie. Write that down. Fight. We just got the Chiefs. That ain't nothing, Cookie. That ain't nothing. At least Texas has got my mom.
Get tacos after this. Lone Star State? No. We got quite a few stars. We're talking Texan celebrities. Lightning round. We got Matthew McConaughey, George Strait, Beyonce, Selena.
Beyonce?
Both the Selenas. Put them both up there. Miranda Lambert, Jim Parsons, Renee Zellweger, Jamie Foxx, Tommy Lee Jones.
Tommy Lee Jones.
Jonas Brothers. Come on. Patrick
Are they
Swayze,
really?
Woody Harrelson, Owen Wilson, Forrest Whitaker, Meg the Stallion, Eva Longoria,
What?
the only Kelly Clarkson, Tom Ford, Erykah Badu, Willie Nelson. Do I need to say more? The list goes on. Okay.
What did they put in the water at Texas? Canadians need to know. So they stop producing Drake and Justin Bieber's, Cookie. Brisket? What? What are they putting in the water in Texas, Cookie? Alright?
If you've watched an iconic movie in the past 20 years, they're from Texas. You know it.
She's so
you
proud.
Love it. You drive through it. Yeah. Whataburger.
Okay.
Whataburger. There's so much good food in Texas, but if you find yourself in the fast food category, you're getting Whataburger.
Okay.
You're getting a honey butter chicken biscuit, or you're getting a number one. Now you can.
Okay, I gotta get a honey chicken butter biscuit. Honey chicken butter biscuit.
Add like jalapenos to it, so go ahead and do that. And your drink comes in like this big a cup or this big a cup.
That's crazy.
That commercial that they made way back when is so accurate because you know you're gonna be late. And the taquitos are cheap and they're really good. So yeah, I'm just gonna sweep up a whole bunch of them. And then I brought everybody taquitos to the meeting. Whataburger is saving jobs and therefore saving live. Get your Whataburger, get your orange and yellow fix.
Is it true? Is that a strat, Texans? You just show up to a meeting with a bunch of tickets. I'm late, but you can't fire me because I got the taquitos. That's kind of base. That's a pro strat, Googie. Oh my god, that's like in California, but for us it's just donuts and coffee. Yeah, or like bagels. You can bring bagels and you won't get fired, Googie. Yeah. Thank you for the Shuba Jump. I'm from Boston. I already read that. Thank you so much for Shuba though. Thank you for the Shuba, Yiburi. Those biscuits are good. My mom said I should eat at Texas Roadhouse, but I feel like there's Texas Roadhouse everywhere. Am I right? I've never been to a Texas Roadhouse. I've just been told that my skin looks really nice like a Texas Roadhouse dinner roll. I've been told that before, Cookie, but I've never actually been from Texas Roadhouse. Kolaches. Oh, Cookie. Thanks so much for your show, but sideways. Whataburger went down in quality after selling the company. Don't tell me Burger King owns them now, Cookie. But it's nice to have a big orange W lighting up the city on drunk 4 a.m. romp. I see. A romp? What do you mean by a romp? Are you doing something with a girl? A romp in the sheets? Perhaps? That's crazy. Somebody finally sharing not an L. Somebody sharing not an L. Just a romp. Yeah, I was hoping that it wasn't, that it had a girl involved, so I at least have one person who was sharing a W, Cookie. I was hoping one guy finally shared a W in my chat, Cookie. Not another L. No! I got too excited, Cookie. Resident Texan here, how do I represent? You just gotta sit here and look at this video and tell me if she's correct, Cookie. And share some things that I need to know. Like what's something I should absolutely never say in Texas, Cookie? Like, what's something that will get me killed in Texas, Cookie? What's something that will get me absolutely killed, Cookie? Bless your hearts. No, forget the Alamo. I am from New York. I'm from California. I see. California is better. Damn. I'm from. Okay. Fair enough. No more. Okay, I get it, Cookie. I get it. Can I say we get better weather in California, Cookie? Can I just say we get better weather in California, but that's about it? Because I think that's like a true statement. That's objectively a fair statement, Cookie. Fair? You're better off telling them I'm from Canada? Really? I don't have a Canadian accent anymore unless I start saying garbage can or something. Yeah. California burns down twice a year. That's true. We do. But you guys get tornadoes. It's either get burned down or blown away. Choose your pick, Cookie. Tell them you're vegan. Ew, no. I would never tell anyone I'm vegan. Screw that. This is a carb and meat appreciation zone, Cookie. Thank you, Elazor, for the show. But there's only 2 things that come out of Texas: steers and what? What are you trying to say, Cookie? Cowboys. Cowboys come from Texas. That's what I think. Thank you for the show, but Smo Zone. Don't say that Alabama football is better. I don't know anything about football, so I'm safe, Cookie. Tell them you're on keto. Okay, to be fair, Texas is one of the better places to be on keto because you could just eat barbecue all day. Easy, Cookie. You know? I think keto bros are fine in Texas. Yeah. And thank you so much for your show. Sideways, hanging out with the homies is a W, I'd say. That's what I'm doing right now, Cookie. You guys are my homies? No, you guys are my cookies. Cookies instead of homies? Can you imagine if I just said homie instead of cookie after sentences? How are you doing, homie? What up, my homie? Oh my god, homie! Oh my god, that would not work out that well, Cookie. Yeah, thank you so much for the shubaya breed. Those biscuits. Oh, I already read that. Thank you so much, Cookie. Thank you. What's up? What's up?
You sit down, you wait patiently for your meal. That was
kiss your cookies goodnight.
Prepared with love and dedication. You get your spicy
ketchup. It's not gay if you say no
this
homo.
Is important. I don't even like ketchup, and I'm telling you to get spicy ketchup from Whataburger. It's
spicy
amazing.
Ketchup, Whataburger.
It's great. They do a good job.
Spicy ketchup.
No one's paying me to say this. Whataburger. I'm not wearing the proper attire to be saying this because I'm missing my t-shirt and my hat, but it's Buc-ee's time.
Buc-ee's.
When people see Buc-ee, they probably think, damn, does Texas have a beaver problem? But in reality, he is the icon for Buc-ee's. He is a
Is there beavers in Texas?
Friend, a confidant, someone wearing a Buc-ee shirt. You're like, that's a stand-up person. You get Buc-ee's face.
I 100% want a disgusting tie-dye Buc-ee's shirt, Cookie. I want a tie-dye Buc-ee's shirt, and I want to match with my mom and my stepdad, and we're gonna look like disgusting tourists going around town. That's the goal. I think above all, Cookie, I want a tie-dye, disgusting Buc-ee shirt. Hopefully they have kid sizes, because I can't fit anything in Texas, Cookie. Alright? I want like a 9-year-old tie-dye shirt with Buc-ee on it. That's what I want, Cookie.
Based on
it's
something.
Not tourist clothing, it's native clothing. Maybe I'll buy a pair of flip-flops in there too, you know?
And then it's automatically chic and cool. I know people have to have tattoos of Buc-ee's face. I just feel like that's a thing.
Is it?
Let me know.
Anyone in chat have a Buc-ee's tattoo, Cookie?
If you have a tattoo of Buc-ee's face, and I'll be like, yeah, that makes sense. It is insane. It's not just a truck stop or a gas station or any blasphemous words. It is an experience. Start in home decor, pick yourself up a t-shirt, a hat, then like weasel your way through, and then you're gonna get to all the food. Okay. So let's start with the jerky wall. Pick just like 5
Buc-ee's they make their own jerky? I gotta try that. I gotta try. I love beef jerky.
All gonna be delicious.
All the sweet and spicy ones. They have any sweet, spicy? Ooh, sweet, spicy jerkies, because those are like my favorite ones. The ones that are like sweet and my mouth is watering. Oh no!
Okay, and then there's like this trail mix combination situation.
Okay.
And then you can get a brisket sandwich. What? Ooh. Yes, a brisket sandwich at a whole like barbecue station. And then you're going over to, I'm sorry, the bakery? Yes, the bakery, okay? And it's just a great time, okay? It's just, you forget you're at a gas station, honestly. And what other gas station can you say, I forgot I was at that gas station? You can't. It's only at Buc-ee's.
I see.
3 letters. H-E-B. South Texans know what's up about H-E-B. Okay?
All right.
You can get homemade, like fresh tortillas there every day. And then they have their coupons, like their personal H-E-B coupons. There's not like a little flyer that you have to flip through.
H-E-B mentioned?
Because it's right in front of the toilet paper you're going to buy.
Oh.
It's all there. And there's just lines of them over every product. All these coupons. And like, I'm saving money.
They put coupons right in front of your stuff that you need to buy? They used to do that in the early 2000s and 90s, and I realized they stopped doing that, but I guess H-E-B never stopped? Cookie? That's crazy. I've never seen that since like 2005, Cookie.
Which means
that's a big W.
In a way, and not just eating junk food. Does that make sense? Also, if you go to like a bigger one, like an HEB Plus, and now we're getting fancy.
Okay.
Gas station.
Gas station.
This chain has everything you would need. It has good quality produce.
It's like Superstore in Canada.
Coupons galore. And a lot of the stuff is made fresh, and it's made just for that chain. And I love this grocery store so much.
I wonder if it's cheaper than California grocery stores or like Costco. Thanks so much for that $10 show. Wow! West HEB tortillas are best used making breakfast tacos. Cook up some eggs and bacon, toast a tortilla, and add some cheese and hot sauce. Look, my mom can't afford to eat out, so I'm planning to take her to eat out to as many places as she wants to eat because she can't afford it. So I'm gonna go treat my mom and make sure she gets to eat to her heart's content when I go, Cookie. Thank you so much for that show of us sideways. The employees are so much nicer too. Yeah, employees in California are so not nice. I went to buy a hoodie today, and the whole time they thought I was gonna steal something, and they kept like hassling me, and I was like, I don't even. Leave me alone, man. I'm gonna pay for this hoodie, okay? Okay? If my hoodie didn't break, I'd be back. I wouldn't be back, but here I am, and I'm wearing it. Yeah, they're just hassling me. It was so annoying. And then the girls don't smile at you at all. They're just like, can I get you a room? I'll take that from you. And I'm just like, can you leave me alone? Or at least be nice about it, Cookie? You know? I'm not gonna steal this hoodie, okay? Like, I'm not gonna steal it.
I like the yeehaw aesthetic. You know what I'm talking about. We're talking fashion.
Excited for this actually.
Goes without saying. You got boots and hats.
I 100%. I don't. Okay, so on my shopping list, Bucky's t-shirt, Bucky's tie-dye t-shirt. I want a pair of cowgirl boots with a little bit of heel. And I want them to either be a lighter leather color, like a white, or a pink. I want, like, white or pink leather, real, genuine leather cowboy boots, Cookie.
Season, the whole thing has been ripped off so many times, but it is such a look, like L-E-W-K. I'm wearing
Not that pink, light pink.
I got on my boots. I got on maybe like a dress. That's a thing. I put on jeans.
Cute.
I put on more boots.
Yes.
I have a different hat on.
Yes. And a cowboy hat.
And then I have on maybe a flannel shirt.
I want pink.
That's like a flannel shirt dress with boots. That's the thing.
Okay, pink, light pink cowboy hat, light pink flannel, okay, with a little tiny denim skirt, all right, with my white or pink cowboy boots. I need that outfit. I can imagine it in my head. I'm gonna be so dripped out, Cookie. It's gonna be peak. All right, it's gonna be peak. Thank you so much for the Shupa Darkle. Stealing is part of Cali culture now. No, it's not. No, it's not, Cookie. Most people don't steal. Yeah. That'd be so cute. Light pink.
They're
light
all
pink.
Giving me
light
looks, and it's like this Western chic that can't be described anywhere else. And you're thinking, I could pull that off. And you know what? You can.
In Texas.
If I haven't made it super clear by now,
I'm so excited.
Texans are super proud to be Texans. The Texas pride runs so deep. I don't think it's possible for you to just be dropped in Texas and look around and not see a flag. When we're not in Texas, we're wearing the Texas flag. It's etched everywhere. If we're from Texas, the Texas flag is everywhere. It's all over our highways, all over our buildings. It's in front of every building you see.
Nice.
It's the U.S. flag and the Texas flag. The U.S. flag and the Texas flag.
I like how the Texas flag is literally just a simplified version of the American flag. It's like we're a singular state, you know? We're a singular state on the flag of the United States of America. They really took that literally, Cookie. They were just like, we are the one of the states of the United States of America, just one star. It's very literal. You know, it's very, very, very literal. And I kind of like that, Cookie. I kind of really like that. Yeah.
6 of them. Doesn't matter how large your establishment is. I have no clue why. It's just we need to let you know Texas is here. This is our flag. This is who we are. And we are so gosh darn it. The only way to describe this phenomenon is that it's a Texas-sized ego. We have such a vast history, too. I think people feel the need to just, like, give it to.
Thanks so much for Shuba, Ahmad. We're called the Lone Star State for a reason. Yeah, it's kind of really straightforward. I really like it, Cookie. Just not a normal Hime fan. Can I just shorten your name? Oh, you have the Bucky's guy on your freaking thing. That's what it was. Is that the Bucky's guy, or am I freaking out? I think it's the Bucky's guy, just not a not normal Hime fan. I think it's the Bucky's guy. We need travel photos at the end of your trip. Maybe. I'm gonna try to film a Bucky's vlog with my stepdad and my mom. Maybe you guys can hear their voices. Maybe you guys will get to hear their voices soon or something in a video where I can control the information that gets put out, Cookie. Alright. Yeah, and then of course I'll do journal entries as well.
To you at any time of day. It doesn't matter. Random trivia facts about Texas, I've learned just waiting in line, and people will say stuff to me like, oh, did you know Texas is rivers? Like, why do I need to know about Texas's rivers? Because it's Texas rivers. And that's why you need to know about it, because Texas pride. This state takes pride to a whole nother level.
I want to eat as much Texas-shaped things as possible.
All right, y'all, that is all I have for now. But please, if you're from Texas, let me know what should make this list, right? I gotta hop in my truck, go get some gas at Buc-ee's, get some Whataburger, drop it off at a Pee Wee game, and probably go grocery shopping at H-E-B.
Nice. Bye. Oh, is it true you can get Texas-shaped anything in Texas? Like, what are the best Texas-shaped things I should eat? Like a waffle. Texas chicken and waffles. The waffle is the shape of Texas. Texas pancakes. Texas everything. Texas most things. Waffles are probably the best. I do like a good waffle, but I like it with like ice cream and stuff, Cookie. Apple pie. Texas shaped apple pie. Get it? Oh, I could buy a Texas pan. You're right, Cookie. Texas shaped cookies. Oh, I need to buy a Texas cookie cutter. Yes. Is there chicken nuggets the shape of Texas, Cookie? That's so cute. Waffles. Let's see. 10 mind-blowing facts about Texas.
What is going on, everyone? Welcome back to World According to Briggs. Let's talk about some good old-fashioned Texas weirdness. Okay. Texas is a great state, and in my opinion, if you're looking to start a new life and you don't mind the heat, it's probably the best state for most people thinking about doing that. They've got a good economy, jobs, decent crime rate on average, and friendly people. What's not to love? Other than their blizzard and subsequent utility failures last month, there really aren't a lot of big problems Texas has. I mean, no out-of-control homelessness like you get in Los Angeles.
Does Texas also get yucked? Wait, you guys don't have PG&E because you guys are not close to the Pacific, right? What is Texas's like utility power company, Cookie? They have so Texas is also getting yucked in the ass by Encore and ECOT. Encore, do you guys get yucked in the ass by your like power companies, Cookie? We have our own grid. Yeah, an independent grid. Is it like as bad as California's, Cookie? Do you guys at least bury your power lines like underground, Cookie? Yeah, not at the moment. Depends on the area. Okay, better, but you pay for it. Oh, not as bad. Then California sucks in terms of this. Our infrastructure is like ass.
Angeles and San Francisco, not the poverty and crime you get in Detroit, things like that. Texas, is just a decent state that's doing things the right way in most cases, at least compared to other states. People and businesses are moving to the Lone Star State, and I get the feeling this movement is only going to gain steam in the coming years. Today, we're going to take a look at some of the mind-blowing facts about Texas. All right?
Tell me.
Let's see what we found.
Okay, this editing is
Number
something
10,
else.
Bugs Bunny's catchphrase. Bugs Bunny used to say, "What's up, Doc?" Well, that phrase originated in Dallas. The Looney Tunes animator Tex Avery, who attended North Dallas High School, introduced us to that phrase. He later said he didn't think much of it because it was a common phrase used around the parts where he grew up. It was just normal. He just added it into Bugs Bunny, and it became like his catchphrase. That's what he says. If you're going to do a Bugs Bunny impersonation, that's what you say.
All right. What's
Number
up,
9,
Doc?
the deadliest natural disaster in United States history. In the history of the United States, we've had some serious...
Oh, wait, worse? Okay, because I'm in California. I only hear about earthquake. I only hear about, like the big one and, like, you know, the 1906 earthquake that leveled most of San Francisco, Cookie. But I've never heard of the Great Storm.
Wildfires, earthquakes, and tornadoes, but nothing compares to the Great Galveston Hurricane of 1900. The Great Galveston Hurricane killed between 6,000 and 12,000.
Damn, at the turn of the century, that's a lot of things, Cookie. It seems like 1900 hit, and then America, like, was just like, okay. Like, Mother Nature was like, yeah, fuck America, Cookie.
People. And it wasn't the wind and the
earthquake for San Francisco. Giant hurricane for Texas.
Rain that killed them for the most part. It was the storm surge that was up to 15 feet. Galveston had an elevation at the time of 8.7 feet. And the storm brought a surge of over 15 feet. That means the water was around 6 feet deep across the entire city. Bodies were washed out to sea, and then they would come back in. And
Galveston Hurricane. Galveston Hurricane. Yeah, 1900. Okay.
Some cases days later after the hurricane. So they had to go out on the beach and collect bodies that had been floating around the Gulf of Mexico for a couple days. Which, you know, that was a pleasant experience. The next deadliest hurricane in U.S. history was Hurricane Katrina, which claimed 1,200 lives. This one, minimum 6,000. They didn't have the best records back then, but at minimum it was 6,000 people, but could be up to 12,000. But many say it will be moved down to number 2 once COVID-19 is over and they finally classify it as a natural disaster. While I was researching this, they've had some court cases over COVID-19, you know, how people could claim it on their insurance. Can insurance companies get out of this because people had natural disaster insurance and stuff like that?
Maybe. A lot of people did die, Cookie. You know? I just didn't go outside. You know, it was like, I just didn't go outside. No, I'm gonna be really honest, during COVID, there's a lot of hoo-ha. But I love staying inside. I freaking loved it, Cookie. I don't care what anyone says. I loved it. I loved staying inside. Oh my god, I saved so much money by not having to go outside. And you know, it was awesome. And then I used the money I saved, Cookie, to become a VTuber. So, to buy stream gear. So thank COVID. Thank COVID for VTubing. You know?
A couple judges said, yes, this is absolutely a natural disaster, but we'll see when they finally, I guess, classify it.
The only issue was my grandma's health was declining during this time, and I couldn't travel. And that really pissed me off, but, like, if everything was all right, all the other things I liked, yes.
Number 8, a time capsule worth a bunch of money. Now, besides the fact that where they buried this time capsule is kind of weird that they have a monument like this, that's not the weirdest part. It's called the Helium Centennial Time Columns Monument, and it was built in 1968 to honor the 100th anniversary of the discovery of helium, of all things.
Okay.
You built a monument to that? Something that makes balloons fly at kids' parties now and makes you talk really funny? I don't know. One of the time capsules sealed on the monument is set to open in 1,000 years from the date that it was buried, which is in 2968. Inside of that
How do you think the world is gonna look in 2968, huh? How do you think the world is gonna look, Cookie? Cyberpunk 2077? Will humans even still be on this earth? We will be gone, I think. I think it'll be post-apocalyptic, Cookie. That's what I think.
A time capsule is a passbook for a bank account that's expected to be worth $1 quadrillion by the time it's opened in 2968. Yeah, they put $10 in it there, and that's how long it'll take. It'll be worth $1 quadrillion in 1,000 years. Now, obviously, none of us are going to be around for that, so we'll just have to hope that that bank or money is still being used then. Now, don't get excited and start looking for a shovel. It's only worth about $126 right now, so yeah, just let it sit. Number 7, a town called Dish. Dish is a town in Denton County, Texas. The town has a population of about 201 people. That was at the 2010 census. Now, this community hasn't been around that long. It was actually established in June of 2000. It was originally named Clark. In November of 2005,
how do you go from Clark, Texas to Dish, Texas? Like, well, whose idea was this, Cookie?
Accepted.
There's a town in Texas named No Trees. Who's naming these towns, Cookie?
An offer to rename the city Dish from the company Dish Network. Yeah.
Why?
Now, part of the deal is all the residents receive free basic television service for 10 years and free digital video recorder, which, you know, their big thing, you know, like a TiVo, DVR. Yeah, that was all part of it. All they had to do was change the name to Dish. There was no formal opposition to renaming the town of Clark to Dish. 12 citizens attended the city council meeting, and they all supported the measure, so it was no problem. Everyone was all right, we'll do it. So yeah,
we can name a town Dish in America, but we can't get rid of daylight savings. What's wrong with us, Cookie? What is wrong with us?
Get basic cable, which it was
free
only for
TV,
10 years.
That's true.
So
free TV, but like an hour of non-interrupted sleep is awesome, Cookie.
That was in 2005, so that's already up. In 2005, energy companies began drilling natural gas wells in Dish. Town residents complained of the foul smell and health issues that were linked to natural gas, methane, and benzene emissions from the wells. The town spent $15,000 on air quality tests, which found elevated levels of several chemicals, including benzene. Following that, the energy companies made changes. Yeah, you think? Only in Texas will you find a town that'll actually change their name so they can get some free basic service from a satellite company.
That's crazy.
Number 6, Texas gave Six Flags its name. Angus G. Wynn decided to open his first theme park in 1961,
you know what's
and he
sad?
wanted to pay.
I didn't know that it was a Texas thing, but Six Flags is really struggling right now. I don't know if you guys realize it, but the Six Flags parks, they're kind of dying out right now, Cookie. Yeah. They're like dying out, which is really sad because there's no other park that's more concentrated on roller coaster thrill rides, right? Most people haven't been in like over 10 years. I think theme parks are dying out.
Tribute to his home state of Texas. The name Six Flags comes from Texas' entire history, and the state being owned by 6 different countries over its recorded history. Those countries were the Kingdom of Spain, the Kingdom of France, the Republic of Mexico, the Republic of Texas, the Confederate States of America, and the United States of America.
All right.
Number 5, Texas is big. Texas is larger than any country in Western Europe.
Whoa.
And before you say it, Russia is not part of Western.
Is that true? Wait, doesn't that make California also bigger as well? The most? All? Europe is tiny. That's crazy, Cookie.
Western Europe. It's part of Eastern Europe. As a matter of fact, you could fit Switzerland, Belgium, Austria, Liechtenstein, Denmark, and Luxembourg.
Okay, Liechtenstein. I get it. Okay. Yes. Yeah, just include Liechtenstein, the smallest, tiniest country in there. Yeah, for
into
sure.
Texas,
Cookie.
and almost have room for the Netherlands.
Oh.
Number 4.
Why'd you say Liechtenstein? No, like, it's like so teeny. It's like a dot on the map, Cookie. It's the size of a city.
The king of Tornado Alley. More tornadoes have been recorded in Texas than any other state, by far. The state of Texas reports that they average 132 tornadoes per year.
Yeah, don't get so cocky about the fires. All right. You're like, oh yeah, California burns down. I mean, there's no fire as much in Texas, but Texas gets blown away. Texas gets blown away every 2 times a year, Cookie.
That's one tornado roughly every 3 days. The Weather Channel says the average is more, and it blows the number 2 state out of the water. This is from their website. The 2 most active states for tornadoes are Texas with 155 annually and Kansas with 96 annually.
Tornadoes.
They're both located in the heart of Tornado Alley, a nickname given to the area in the plains between central Texas and South Dakota that has some of the most tornadic, that's a word, activity in the world. Yeah, you have a bunch of tornadoes going on. It's called tornadic. Number 3. Sammy Hagar loves this place. At 85 miles per hour, Texas has the fastest speed limit in...
Texans. Is your speed limit 85, Cookie? On the freeway? Are you serious? Nobody ever told me that, ever, in my life. Do Texans drive really fast? Do they? Oh my god, that's crazy. And people still speed on it? 85 is like, you get a ticket for that in California. Whoa. I have to go be careful in California going 75, Cookie, because I'll get pulled over. That's crazy. No way. 90 plus is common? That's crazy. That's actually insane. Yeah, no, in California, you get a ticket for 75. Especially if it's at the end of the month and they're prowling for people to get. Yeah.
In the United States. Texas State Highway 130, better known as Pickle Parkway, has a 41-mile section that has a marked speed limit of 85 miles per hour. It's located in Austin. 85 is their speed limit in a lot of these areas, but when I've driven in Texas, when they get out on the highway, they sort of treat that like a suggestion instead of a law.
I see. I did not know
Number
that.
2, nothing interferes with football. One Texas town rescheduled Halloween because it conflicted with the Friday night football game. Yeah, no kidding.
Somebody said, I can't drive 90. I've driven 90 before. When I was younger. It's completely doable. It's not uncontrollable. You kind of don't realize how fast you're going when you're going 90. Because you just kind of get used to it. Yeah. 90 is easy. It is. But, like, in California, we're scared that you're gonna get pulled over, right? But... That's crazy. That's crazy that Texans just go 95 on the freeway. Like, that's like a normal thing, Cookie. Wow.
2014, Halloween was on a Friday night. The town of Decatur voted to reschedule Halloween to October 30th because, like I said, October 31st conflicted with the high school's Friday night football game. If you know anything about Texas high school football, you know some of these towns take this game seriously. I mean, honestly, they have stadiums that actually can hold up to like 50,000 people for a high school football team. Now, Decatur isn't that big, but there are high schools like that in Texas. Decatur.
Really? Is high school football big in Texas? My high school football team sucked so bad. We were known for academics. But we had the coolest uniform. Yeah. That's crazy. High school is huge. Sounds like true American school. I think this is only specific to the South. Because everywhere else, Cookie, like California, it's not really, nobody really cares about high school football. Yeah. We still have like homecoming and all that stuff. And like a dance and all those traditions. But like high school football never really is big. And our college football teams kind of suck. So nobody cares about it. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's just really college and like sports life is just really big in the South, or something like that. Cookie. Yeah. I don't know. It's crazy.
Wasn't the only
it's like
high school.
Different
when the
culture,
town of
Cookie.
VAN, heard about this, they followed suit. They had a twist, though. They made it sound a lot better because they moved it to November 1st, and that was a Saturday that year. So everyone like that, they got to stay up late. It was great. But yeah, I just think that's really, really strange that they'd actually move a holiday. Now, granted, it's not a federal holiday or religious holiday or anything like that. It's an American pastime or holiday, whatever you want to call it. And they just moved it. Weird. All right, before we get to number 1, don't forget all the links below. Give the video a big thumbs up. Hit that subscribe button.
You,
and don't forget, we got our other channel on this day. There's a link down below. We got videos coming out on that channel like 5 days a week. Sometimes we miss one, but most of the time it's 5. All right, on to number 1. And number 1, I think they're training for a sumo competition. Texans like to eat. I just did a video talking about how they have great barbecue places.
Okay, guy, but the average sumo is skinnier than your average Texan, I think. Cookie, your average sumo wrestler isn't even like... It's like average in Texas, Cookie. I would think so, Cookie. I think the average sumo wrestler is an average... I think so, Cookie.
Than any other state, and their tacos are worth the price of a plane ticket from Oregon. And that's why in Texas, there are more obese adults than there are people in Minnesota. Yeah, that's the weird stat. There's more obese people in Texas than there are people in the entire state of Minnesota.
That's a statement. Cookie. Okay, but sumo wrestlers are really strong. Like yeah, they're fat, but like under the fat is pure muscle. You know what I mean? Cookie?
That just seems kind of weird. Per capita, they're not the absolute worst. That would be Mississippi. But Texas has so many people that it's just a weird stat that they have that many big people. Now, I'm not ragging on any, obese people or heavyweight people. I mean, I'm not the thinnest dude hovering around the internet myself. But I just think that's outrageous. 65.9% of the adults in Texas are overweight, and 34.8% of them are considered obese. With a population of about 18.2 million.
That's a lot.
So that means
of
around
people.
12 million of them are overweight, and about 5.6 million are considered obese.
That's
insane. A weird stat.
That's insane, Cookie.
All right, that's today's video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you got some information out of it. Now,
I didn't know it was that bad, Cookie. I didn't know it was that bad in Texas in terms of obesity. I knew it was bad, but I didn't know it was like 5 million people are considered obese. That's pretty rough, I'm not gonna lie. What is this? What is this? Yep. Yeah. Unironically, though, Sakuna has told me I need to post less on Twitter before, Cookie, in which I've learned I don't post as much on Twitter at all anymore. But, like, I'm like, bro. Maybe it's time you take your own advice, my guy. You know, even if you're seeing a lot of porn on Twitter, maybe you shouldn't tell people that, because that means your algorithm is kind of cooked. You know, I also see a lot of porn on my Twitter for some reason, but like, It's not something you should broadcast. Because then people are gonna think you're a gooner. You know? No, like, okay. I know what he's going through though, because after I came back from freaking Japan for some reason, every single time I watch like a video, like let's start with like a little cute VTuber clip, right? I'll watch it and then I'll automatically go to the next video, and like 6 times out of 10, the next video is straight donging it action, Cookie. I'm like, whoa, I can't use this app in public, Cookie. I don't know what it is, and it's always Japanese. I never get, it's never like Western, because like I never had that problem before I went to Japan, right? And then I went to Japan, and after I came back, it only shows me Japanese porn posts. I don't know what it is, Cookie. And then like I didn't believe Sakuna. I was like laughing at Sakuna so much, Cookie, because he's been saying that for a long time, and I'm like, Sakuna, that is a you problem. And then I went to Japan, and I came back, and I'm like, oh. I got cursed as well. So there's that. Yeah, it's gotten pretty bad. Yeah. Anyways. Is everything really bigger in Texas? Show me. Show me. Show me what's big in Texas. True story. True story.
They say...
Oh.
They say everything's bigger in Texas. But is it actually true or just a myth? Today we're gonna see what...
This guy has a lisp. Sorry, Cookie. I just needed to point that out. You know? Thank you so much for that shoe bus, Sasha Greymon. Wow, bragging. What am I bragging about? What am I bragging about, Cookie? Thank you so much for the shoe bus. Mozone. Fishman is cooked. What's new? Nothing's new, Cookie. He's cooked every single day. Thanks so much for the show, but Max Foster Star Knights are all from Texas. No, they're not. I don't think they're actually all fat, Cookie. I think it's a joke. Cookie. Thank you for the show, but Sideways. TX130 are a little Autobahn, but sections of it are a little bumpy. Seeing a single accident, close calls from sports. Okay, sports bikes are just accidents waiting to happen, though. You know? Whenever somebody says I drive a motorcycle, I'm like, okay, so there's like a death counter on this guy, you know, Cookie. Yeah. Thanks so much for the show, Bob Jump. Can I get one? I can get 100-ish in mass without a problem. It's crazy. Careful driving, guys. I don't want you guys to die. Thank you so much for the show, Bud. Damien Itami. It is legal to go 15 miles per hour over the limit if weather permits. Most countries have a zero tolerance for anything above 90 miles per hour law. I drive 89 miles per hour everywhere. Come to California, get ticketed. Fucking get ticketed, Cookie. Come to California. You'll get the first ticket you'll ever get in your life. Specifically, come at the end of the month. Yes, Cookie. That's a lie. Sounds like a lie, because I've been ticketed for going 75, Cookie. Yes. Thank you so much for the show, Bob. Westy West. 10 years of a sports bike still alive. You were on borrowed time, Westy. You're on borrowed time, Cookie. Thank you. Thank you so much for the shoe bug. King Elysidian. Trans defines time zones so he could kill DST. What does that mean, Cookie? Yeah. Thank you so much for the show, Bud, that guy. Fun fact, after the storm, Galveston became one of the biggest bootlegging and gambling hubs in the country. The island was a template to Las Vegas. Is it, Cookie? I did not know that. I don't know how true that is, Cookie. Thank you so much for the show, Bud, Gamma's Spectre. Well, we do have 2 nuclear plants. Both have 2 reactors. In California, we had recently decommissioned nuclear reactors, and we called them the San Onofre boobies, because they're 2 lumps with red lights at the top of them, and they're next to each other, so they look like titties. So we call them the San Onofre titties, Cookie. Yes, I'll show them to you. Hold on. I'll show you guys the San Onofre titties that were recently decommissioned. I'm not even lying to you. San Onofre boobies. Let me show you some titties. Titties on stream? Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. I got you. Don't they look like a pair of titties? We call them San Onofre titties. The new Knip-Nops. The new Knops, Cookie. Out for the world to see, Cookie. Yes, it marks the halfway point between San Diego and Los Angeles. Yes, a little less than halfway. So whenever we're driving to or from LA, and people would be like, oh, let me know when you get to the boobies, because then it means you're like about an hour away from the next city, Cookie. Yeah, the power plant, the San Onofre titties. Yes, they're decommissioned now, though. Yes. Okay.
What we can discover in the great Lone Star State.
Gotta represent Texas.
Let's start with geography. Texas, one U.S. state, is nearly the size of Western Europe, dozens of countries. That means we have a lot of space to have a lot of big things.
I'm not sure if I want a Texas hat thing. It's a little cheesy, Cookie. I want the hat, but not the Texas badge.
I say we because I am originally from Dallas, and both sides of my family live in Texas today. The big things in this state are impossible to miss, especially when you're abroad 11 months of the year. I'm talking about big rest stops.
Welcome to Buc-ee's.
Big state flags, big booths, big ranches, big pickup trucks, big open skies, big buildings,
Okay,
big candy,
big open skies was a cop-out, Cookie, alright? Like, that's everywhere. Like, the sky belongs to no one. What the hell?
Statues.
What the hell, Cookie?
From Denison, Texas. Big colleges. These three schools have 160,000 students combined. Big strip malls. More strip malls. More strip malls. Big sushi rolls.
So it's like one whole fish per roll. They definitely party.
I don't think that's a whole fish,
Big beers.
Cookie.
Big water glasses. Big speed limits.
A whole
big
salmon
airports.
is huge,
DFW
Cookie.
is larger than Manhattan.
Big cards in Texas.
Big high school football stadiums. Like this stadium in Allen, Texas.
Okay.
It costs $60 million to build, and it can hold as many people as Madison Square Garden.
That's
For
something.
a high school. Don't forget about the biggest state capitol, which is 14 feet taller than the U.S. Capitol.
Okay,
in DC.
okay, that's crazy. That's actually insane. I did not know that the state capital of Texas, the building is taller. What? That sounds wrong. That sounds
NFL
wrong,
stadium with the
Cookie.
biggest jumbotron. All right, let's talk food. Barbecue. Big ass Texas barbecue with big ass portions.
That does not look like. Okay, that kind of looks. That looks like a normal portion. That looks like a normal portion. Show me a real Texas-sized portion.
We just ordered this brisket nachos. I think it's a Texas thing.
Don't forget about the massive breakfast burritos. Big food leads me into big people. Texas consistently ranks among the top 5 most obese states in the USA.
Okay.
There is no concept of portion control here.
That's a huge size.
Ooh. That's huge. I bet I could put my head in it. I bet I could use it as a hat, Cookie.
Let's talk big cities.
I want to see if I can use a Texas cup as a hat, Cookie.
Texas has 3 of the 4 fastest growing cities in America: Austin, Dallas, and Houston. The combined
That's the small. There's no way. There's no way, Cookie. There's no way.
population of these 3 cities is 15 million people. And lastly, Texas has big money. There are 33 billionaires living in this state. Michael Dell, Jerry Jones, Mark Cuban. Texas's GDP is $1.7
That's
trillion
crazy.
dollars,
That's
which as a
crazy.
sovereign country would be the 10th largest economy.
That's actually insane. I feel like Texas and California are like different worlds completely. Like, we're in the same country, but That's insane. We're like different worlds. It's huge.
In the world, ahead of South Korea and Canada.
If this
Whoa, ahead of South Korea and Canada? The entirety of South Korea and Canada? Damn.
video didn't make it clear enough, things
Damn,
are certainly bigger in Texas.
But big doesn't always mean bad. It's a great life here in Texas.
Business is booming. People are smiling. Texas is a wonderful state, and I love coming back here every year. I'm Drubinski, and if you like my travel videos, please click subscribe.
Okay, interesting. They say that Texas and California could be self-sufficient, you know? I feel like the big states with the most people are going to be self-sufficient, but if all of the big states leave, the small states are kind of dead in the water. Are dead in the water, you know? So I don't know. Cookie. Does California have enough water? We're gonna have to fight Canada for it or something. No, California's a freaking desert. Well, the southern part of it is a desert, but the northern part of it gets water, Cookie. Yeah. It's a long state. It's a long state. The don'ts of Dallas. What is that? What's the don'ts of Dallas? What's the don'ts of Dallas, Cookie? What not to do in Texas? Don't go downtown.
Hey there, fellow travelers.
We'll see.
With Walter's World, and today we are here in Dallas, Texas, for the don'ts of visiting Dallas, Fort Worth, because this Metroplex area is huge, and there's a lot of stuff to see when you're here, and you're not just going to visit Dallas. You're not just going to visit Arlington.
Don't take the wrong exit. Okay, is that really bad in Texas? Like, because in California, we just go to the next exit, and it's like longest you add like 5 minutes to your trip. But if you, I think if you do you miss like a exit in Texas and then you're like gone for 30 minutes plus, Cookie? Or depends.
There's a lot of things to do around here, and so I thought we need to get the don'ts of the entire
30-minute detour. Oh no, I'm gonna die.
Don't underestimate the size of the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. I mean, this place is huge, and you may actually meet people that are from Dallas that, oh, I only get over to Fort Worth once a year. I mean, it's not, they don't butt up to each other. It's not
we
like
call the spaghetti bowl.
Like
no!
this. It's like Dallas,
that sounds terrifying,
Arlington,
Cookie.
Fort Worth, and there's other things all around. So if you're here in the winter, you go to Grapevine for the Christmas markets. It's pretty to see. Or yes, you go to South Fork and see the Dallas Ranch if you want to do that. But it's a really, really big metropolitan area, and it's going to take you a lot of time to drive places, okay? So just have a heads up for it and realize that, look, Dallas-Fort Worth isn't like this. It's like this, okay? And I think my next note is something I want to make sure people realize is don't forget the FW and DFW, because you're coming to DFW, the airport, Dallas-Fort Worth, and a lot of people, when they think of this area, they only think of
Longhorn
Dallas.
cattle! That's gonna be so cool! I've never actually seen a longhorn cow before, Googie, like in real life. Hopefully I get to see one. Yeah, I've seen normal cows and bulls, but I've never seen a longhorn one.
But you have to realize, if you want that real Texas feel when you come to the Dallas-Fort Worth area, you get that in Fort Worth. Because, you know, you talk to locals, they'll tell you, Fort Worth is Texas turned to 11. And it's a really great place to see. If you go downtown, going to the water gardens and seeing that, that's cool. But for me, the best thing to do is going to the stockyards, the Fort Worth stockyards. Every day at 11:30 and 4 o'clock, they actually have a cattle drive where there's the longhorns.
Oh, I want to go on one of those things,
There's a lot of really great restaurants. Like we ate at the HC Ranch.
If I die, that's how I die.
There's a bunch of bars down there you can
Guys,
go to.
if I don't come back, that's what happened to me, Cookie. If I don't come back, that's what happened. I'm just saying, Cookie.
For music and having a good time, and you'll see people going out to have a good time in Fort Worth, but I won't lie to you, you have a good time everywhere you go. And here's the surprising thing. The top-ranked zoo in the United States is actually the Fort Worth Zoo. There's a Dallas Zoo and a Fort Worth Zoo, and honestly, it's worth your time to go to the Fort Worth Zoo when you are there, okay, or when you're in this area. So I want to make sure I get that, don't forget about Fort Worth when you are here. And I really want to emphasize that by my next don't. don't think you're too cool to go watch the cattle drive, okay?
That's so cool. Look at how long the horns are.
Just remember, 11:30 a.m. and 4 p.m. every day they come
Isn't
through,
that
and it's
dangerous?
a really great thing to do. All kinds of fun stuff. Caleb actually did the mechanical bull when he was there, and so you can have a really good time. So my next tone for you is we're coming from Fort Worth, we're coming over here to Dallas, and I think it's really important you realize that don't think of Dallas as just the city where Kennedy was assassinated. Look, when you come here, you can see where President Kennedy was
I'm getting like
assassinated.
2 separate types of
DB Plaza,
answers.
and actually on the road, there's an X where he was assassinated. You can go to the 6th floor museum that's there. There's plaques all around, and yes, you can check out the grassy knoll. But don't think Dallas is just that. Dallas has got so much great stuff to see and do when you're here. Whether you're seeing some of the great museums that are here. The Dallas Museum of Art is fantastic. The Perot Museum, if you're more into natural science kind of museums, you can go. If you go to SMU, oh my God, the campus of SMU, oh my God, it is gorgeous. And you go there, the George W. Bush Presidential Library, that's there. And the thing is, there's a lot of stuff to see here in Dallas. I like coming here to Pioneer Park. You can go up Reunion Tower. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do when you're here, and it's not just the Kennedy assassination stuff. So don't think that's the only thing to do when you come to Dallas, because there is a lot more to do. There's a lot of fun stuff to do too in the area overall. So don't think you can't.
I wish these videos actually showed these people going to these places. Like it's kind of lame that the guy's just standing there, you know? Like I want to see it. Like show me the place. Don't just tell me, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, that costs money. Well, I don't know, man. Yeah, each place is a video for itself. Let's see. Let's see, Cookie. Why did they say that it sucks? The Texas Triangle? Choosing Texas. What kind of song is that? Okay. Let's see. Texas history. Austin is collapsing. Why is Austin collapsing? I don't know. Let's see. I want to go now. I want to see like the fun stuff. I'm just a tourist. I don't want to. Hours in Houston. Okay, there's more travel videos here. 3 days in Houston's most underrated. In Houston, Texas's most underrated city. I already watched this one though. I'll click on it though.
Our first stop is to get the food Texas is best known for, barbecue, with 2 of our friends, Alex and Haley, who you might recognize from our
Is Blood Bros good? I heard a lot of things that it has a Michelin recommendation, Cookie. Is it true?
Town after having their first child and are showing us
around
some of Houston's top spots this week. Blood Brothers recently earned a Bib Gourmand Award from the
Bib Gourmand. They have a Bib Gourmand Award. But I don't know how much I trust it. Yeah.
Michelin Guide, and it's easy to see why. Widely considered one of the best spots in Texas for smoked meats, they serve up all the classics you could want, but it's their fusion flavors that really set them apart.
Truth barbecue is better.
A killer pastrami banh mi with garlic aioli, liver pate, and pickled veggies. Oh, and pork belly burnt ends that come tossed in your choice of 4 house-made dressings.
I heard that this one does like fusion flavors, which I didn't really like the idea of. Like they have like char siu pork on the menu. If I wanted to eat char siu pork, I'd go to my Chinese restaurant, Cookie. You know, I'm kind of like, they have a Michelin recommendation, but I feel like it might not be the quintessential experience, Cookie. I don't know, man. I kind of doubt any establishment that serves like Korean fried chicken or like Korean barbecue at the barbecue spot. You know, I'm like, no, that's not. You're trying to do too much here. You know, I don't know. They might have a twist I like. You know, I want to keep an open mind. But if I go to Texas, I want to eat like Texas barbecue. You know.
Oh my God. They have like a char siu barbecue Chinese glaze on
Yeah,
top.
so see, this is a char siu, and I was like, what?
And it's crunchy,
What?
yet soft, it melts in your mouth, it's savory, it's
What?
perfection.
Don't miss the deep fried bao buns.
Deep fried bao buns. I don't know, guys. I don't know about this, guys. I mean, I'm Chinese, but I don't know. I don't know.
Char siu, pork belly, water spinach, and hot mustard.
It's interesting because I've never had a bao that was like fried. It's got a nice
I'm sure it's good. I just
and of
don't.
course, when we spotted the sweet and sour fried ribs on the menu, we had to order them.
But this looks like cheap Chinese food.
Wow, yeah, dude, it falls right off the bone.
You know, I don't know how I feel about that, Cookie.
It's fried pork rib, but it definitely adds to the decadence. I'm not mad about this.
We needed to walk off all of that barbecue, so we headed to one of Houston's most photographed tourist attractions, the Water Wall in Uptown. Framed by oak trees and tucked beneath the Williams Tower,
is this worth going to?
64-foot-tall semicircle pumps out.
Like, I see a bunch of Instagrammers take pictures here, but is it like really that worth going to? I bet it smells really interesting, like chlorine. I don't know, man. I'm not too interested in this thing.
A whopping 11,000 gallons of water per minute. It's an impressive sight, but it's also a busy one. Expect crowds and a bit of a wait if you're looking
crowds
for that
and wait,
photo
the
with
worst
no one else in
thing.
it.
I don't want an Instagram picture. It's lame as hell, Cookie.
Leaving the selfie-crazed crowds behind, we headed to Buffalo Bayou Park, a 160-acre green space meandering along the...
You guys said there's too many bodies in this thing. Please elaborate. Like, what do you mean? Did they actually find that many dead people in here? There's a bunch of, like, boats that go down the Buffalo Bayou. Is it skippable? Is this a huge fat skip? Okay.
Bayou's edge just west of downtown. It's a local's paradise for outdoor activities.
This is a great park. We've come to love going to city parks.
Oh, kind of stink. It looks like it looks a little stinky. Yeah.
Much like nature and serenity in the middle of a concrete jungle. And Buffalo Bayou Park is just huge. I love how much
you can't even go there for a picnic. I bet it would be too hot for a picnic.
it offers residents. That it has concerts and the skate park and all of these beautiful pads that offer like.
But I heard there's a cistern in it. Like they went in, and I was like shocked. Like look at this. It looks like this, right?
Water
and then
source.
they go
The city
in.
quickly out.
And it's like where they find a Dark Souls boss.
Inside, it feels cavernous and surreal.
Like, I have to see that. Like, I have to see this. This looks like a Dark Souls dungeon, Cookie. I have to go. I have to go see it. It looks like I'm about to fight some sort of a boss or some mages or something. I'm gonna hear ding 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 ding, and there's gonna be a magic like in your face. You know, do a roll.
221 concrete columns stretch 25 feet high, with their reflections perfectly mirrored in just 10 inches of water on the floor.
I start rolling on the ground.
It bends the perception of the space, and it feels like a scene from the movie Inception.
I want to see this. That looks crazy. Ancient dwarven architecture for real, Googie.
This is so cool. I'm glad we did this. You do have to book this in advance, so make sure you reserve. We had a lot of people in this tour group and it was sold out, so do this at least a week before you're coming if you want to secure your spot. But definitely so cool.
Final boss location confirmed.
The one benefit of coming in the
Who would you
summertime,
fight
though,
in
is
Houston?
you get to see the Mexican bats that fly from Row Bridge.
Who's the boss?
You can go up to the bridge and watch it for free, but we're getting a different vantage point, taking a bayou tour. We're gonna be hopping on this boat, doing about an hour to an hour and a half cruise down the river.
I want to see the
Houston from
bats.
a whole different vantage point. This is another activity you definitely want to book early. I'll have links for you to book right here and in
I
the
heard you
description
can see
below.
the bats at nightfall.
The waters of Buffalo Bayou are far from pristine. You
Chuck
won't catch
Norris.
locals swimming or fishing here unless they're in it for the sport. But murky as it may be, this bayou is teeming with life. It's one of the most biodiverse stretches in
Bats
Houston.
in
home
Austin.
to
I want to
nearly
see the
100 species
bats.
of birds, plus turtles, rabbits, snakes, and even the occasional bobcat, alligator, or otter.
I've seen
Tucked
the
beneath
bats
Wall
in
Drive
Austin.
Bridge lives a year-round colony of Mexican free-tailed bats. These tiny mammals weigh about as much as 2 quarters, but what
They're
they
so
lack in
ugly,
size, they make
cute.
up for in number. Every evening, just after sunset, about 250,000 of them spiral out in swirling waves.
I've never
riding
seen
the warm
bats,
air
like,
over the bayou in search of
in like
mosquitoes,
real life like
moths,
this,
beetles, and
outside
other
of a
nocturnal
zoo.
insects. Their chaotic flight draws the attention of hawks and other predators, but the bats don't flinch. It's instinct, survival, raw nature on full display. It's mesmerizing to watch, all this wild beauty unfolding against the backdrop of the Houston skyline.
How can you tell if it's a bird or a bat?
This is one of the rarest wildlife moments we've seen in our travels, and a true privilege to behold in such a major city. Just one ask: leave the drones at home. The noise and propeller vibrations are seen as a threat by the bats and will hinder their emergence and your experience.
I see. Yeah, the way they fly, they bob? I can't really tell. You know the clicking noise and the way they fly? Oh, I bet it'd feel really different when you're there. Maybe the video doesn't show them that well.
For dinner, we made our way over to the Post, one of the coolest new additions to downtown Houston.
Okay,
This massive...
I see this, and I'm just like, this just looks like one of those hipster new places that serve fusion cuisine, and I'm like, that's kind of mid. Like, I don't want to go there, Cookie. Like, this just seems like a hipster, like California-esque, like fusion cuisine place that all the young hipsters go to. It feels like that, Cookie.
Has been transformed into an awesome
Post
space.
But the ice cream shop looks good. Like, there is an ice cream shop.
We made our way over to the Post, one of the coolest new additions to downtown Houston.
They showed an ice cream shop here. Flour and cream. That looks interesting, Cookie. Yeah, it looks like a cyberpunk food court. Yeah, that's exactly in like one of the good areas in Night City. in the nicer areas of Night City, you know? Like, you know what I'm talking about, Cookie?
Awesome mixed-use space with offices, a music hall, event space, and an expansive food court. Our first stop was Taco Fuego, where we got a steaming rich bowl
birria ramen. See, it is some crazy fusion BS. See? I was right. It is some what the heck? I've never, you know, I have like Portuguese cousins, like straight up Portuguese cousins, so just like bona fide white boy cousins. And then we went to Mexico with my family, and they were there, and they love birria tacos. They love birria tacos. But like for my taste, they were too oily and intense. They are tasty, but they're not as good for me as compared to like normal tacos. So when I went with my cousins to go eat birria tacos, because they were just like, you know, my cousin is like the broccoli head young zoomer fresh out of high school, you know, white boy. Like, he is so zoomer. He's a quintessential zoomer and he somehow landed the hottest girl I've ever seen. She's like half Chinese, half white or something, and she's this gorgeous model like girl, like bombshell woman, and I'm just like, holy crap, like what? Little cousin is pulling, that's crazy. Yeah, and yeah, we went to eat food with him, and his taste was so zoomerified. Like, you know, it's like he loves the greasy, salty, like cheesy foods, you know, like what you'd expect a boy of that age and of his culture to be into at his age. And we were like, oh my god, that's so heavy, you know. Yeah, he pulled a bad bitch, truly. She's so pretty. And it was so funny because I was talking to her. She was talking to me a lot, and she's like not even 20 yet, you know what I mean, like fresh out of high school. And we talk a lot for like 3 days straight, and then we went to dinner or like a brunch or something with the whole family, and then we started talking about like some conversation led to another, and she found out how old I was, and she was shocked. She was like, what? I thought you were much younger. She's like, I thought you were like my age. And I'm like, no. No. I am not, Cookie. That's very sweet. But then she got intimidated and stopped talking to me after that dinner, Cookie. So I was like, God darn it! Like nobody should have said anything, Cookie. I just pretty girl, like pretty 19-year-old wants to hang out with me. Oh my God, you know. Now she found out that I'm an auntie. She found out that I'm an auntie. No, Cookie. No, she found out that I'm an auntie. No, she won't hang out with me anymore.
Yeah, baby.
No,
Oh, yeah.
It's the worst, Cookie.
We also got something from Chop and Block, which is West African food. We got a traditional curry with some chicken. We got beautiful plantains. They have cauliflower. And it's on top of rice with cilantro and some beans. It looks awesome, which is great.
Yeah.
This market is amazing. You could come here like every day and try something new. It's great if you have a group because there's so many options for everyone. I would check reviews online. I'd love to say everything is amazing here, but I mean,
You can't know.
I can't know. But this is good. We can speak for this.
Okay, I don't know. This Chinatown.
Representation of how multicultural and diverse Houston really is. This strip mall
Chinese
alone has
food. Imagine Shiina goes to Texas just to eat Chinese food. I get on stream chats and you guys are gonna be like, "Oh, Shiina, what did you eat? Did you eat Texas food?" And I'm like, "Look at all this Chinese food I ate, Cookie."
spot, a Chinese supermarket, Szechuan restaurant, a taco shop, and it's just amazing to see all of these different cultures.
It's something I do,
together.
truly.
We're going to be
Cookie.
doing our own DIY food tour today, trying a little bit of what we can. There's not enough time to even just eat in this area alone on your trip.
You're
This
pulling
is
a
place that we would
Sakana
come to
for
if we were local
real.
over and over again for
Real
some really
Cookie.
good food. And our first spot is a newly recommended Michelin restaurant serving up amazing Szechuan food.
I hate Szechuan food. We're not off to a good start. I hate Szechuan food. Can I say it? Everything is oily and spicy. And that is the two things that I cannot eat. Because if one day I eat Szechuan food, I'm stuck on that. I'm stuck on the porcelain throne for 2 days straight. Like it's not good. I just can't do it, Cookie. I can't do it. Yeah. Thank you so much for our Shilba nameless glasses. Kim San is the best Viet buffet in Texas. I've never been to a Viet buffet. I have no idea what that is. That's crazy. Yeah. Thank you so much for our Shilba Room Force. When I used to smoke, I got a cigarette snatched out of my mouth by a bat. I had to get a rabies shot because I got scratched. It looked like a glow bug. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, those things are dirty. Ew, let that be a warning as to not smoke or eat around bats, Cookie. Yeah. Thanks so much for our Shupa. Ram Force again. I don't know how long you're gonna be in Texas, but if you are around Galveston early February, it's like a mini Mardi Gras. Bring your bees, Cookie. What if I take P to Mardi Gras? Oh, dress him up for Mardi Gras. Give him like the feather crown and everything. That'd be so cute. Mardi Gras! Fat Monday, but I'm fat every day of the week, Mommy. What do you mean, Fat Monday? I'm Fat Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Fat Tuesday, sorry. Yeah. So cute. So cute, little bee. Ooh. Little bro knows all the days of the week. He does. Ooh. Thank you so much for the shupa again. Thank you.
Our lunch at Mala was one of the best meals of the trip. Their traditional Chinese dishes like mapo tofu
I
and
have
dry
doubts.
pot beef.
I have doubts. Because even this Chinese woman right here can't handle Sichuan food, you know? I have, GBF is from, like, this region. of China, and she can't even handle. She can't even handle Sichuan food. So whenever I see like someone who's not Chinese go into this and say that was delicious, I'm like, you're lying, are you? You're lying. You don't have to lie to me.
Water boiled fish is not to be missed. Houston's diversity is possibly its greatest strength, with a wide variety of ethnicities calling it home, including a large community of Vietnamese Americans. After the fall of Saigon in 1975, thousands of South Vietnamese refugees settled here, bringing along their culinary traditions
You guys
and
got
inspiring
nerfed?
unique fusion dishes.
Okay,
like
to be
Cajun-
fair, we eat super bland because we're always on a diet. Because there's always a next photo event because she's like a model and stuff. So we're always like dieting. So I think as we got older, our tastes are super bland. When we talk to our other Chinese friends, they're like, and we eat together, they're like, we're not eating with them. They eat dog food. They eat dog food. We don't want to eat with them. I'm like, shut up!
and crawfish. It's a classic Cajun boil amplified with Vietnamese flavors. Garlic, lemongrass, ginger, butter, and plenty of heat. These mud bugs are spicy, rich, and so damn tasty.
I am officially prepped for Viet Cajun. It's a Houston original. Oh, baby.
Do you guys
I
like
love a good mug.
crawdads? I don't really like them as much. I never eat crawdads at crawdad places. I eat like crab and mussels mostly and shrimp. Because there's not enough meat in the crawdad. And it's so much... There's like so little to eat, Cookie. Yeah, I don't really like them much. Yeah, I like prawns and... I love prawns and mussels and crab. Yeah.
Do you suck the heads?
Are you a head sucker?
I'm a head sucker.
Since our sauce, you want to lick it all up.
Ding 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 ding. 关下那 ding 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 ding. I'm not sure if you just say that. But okay, lady.
Our next stop was Sangdong, known for their Shanghainese dumplings, made in-house daily. We got two types. Their house
This
specialty,
gets
which
me
is
going. Like this is the food of my people. This is the food of my people, guys.
delicately wrapped dumplings filled with chive, cabbage, and chicken in a rich beef broth.
Oh.
Followed up by pan-fried chive buns with mushrooms, egg, glass noodles, and Asian
The
greens.
food of my
Both of them were
people.
super unique and like no other dumplings we tried before.
Yes, they didn't order the right things. You gotta get the pork and chive dumplings, Cookie.
I'm so excited for this. We
Okay, we have all of these tea places in
came to
California.
R&B, which is known for their boba tea.
R&B is in California, all over California.
Dennis got no boba, but a oolong milk tea, and I got a rose oolong milk tea with boba. It's not too.
Can I be honest, guys? When I order boba, I don't get the boba. I love the balls, the little boba balls when I was younger, Cookie. But as I got older, I don't like them anymore. It's too much effort. I'm too lazy to chew while I drink, Cookie. I don't even get milk tea. I get like lightly sweetened plain jasmine tea. And maybe if they have grass jelly, I'll get a grass jelly. Because I'm too lazy to chew it. Sounds like a pain, Cookie. I'm so lazy. I want sugar straight into my bloodstream,
We got to try
Cookie.
so much amazing food today. Come explore for yourself.
The only thing that rivals Houston's food scene is its art collection. Houston is home to
Oh,
19
titties! Saggy titties!
world-class museums, most of which are located in the city's museum district. Possibly the most popular is the Museum of Fine Arts, known for its prestigious collection of antiquities and contemporary works spread across several buildings on a 14-acre.
Can I be really honest with you, Cookie? I just pretend to like going to art museums. I'm simply a performative. I'm a performative faker when it comes to this sort of stuff. Because I have a lot of friends who are really into this, and they're really cultured into that, okay? Okay? And there's always a bunch of ladies, and they all want to go to the art museum because they think it's interesting. But every time I go, I'm bored as hell. I'm bored as hell. I'm like, oh, I gotta pretend to be interested, Cookie. Alright. How many times have I seen Yayoi Kusama's art, like light installations? Like, I've seen it so many times. Whoa, that's a big chair, you know? Like, it's just, it's so boring. It's so boring, Cookie. Yeah, it's just, I guess I'm just sitting there, and then I'm like, if it's not anime art, I don't really care. Unless it's like Art Deco or like Art Nouveau art or like old paintings that are from the Renaissance or like medieval armor. I don't want to see it, Cookie. I just don't care. Especially if it's modern arts, it even gets worse. Like, I want to see, I don't mind if it's like medieval armor and like stuff like that and like Renaissance stuff, Cookie. But if it's modern art, I'm not interested at all, Cookie. I'm not interested at all. I'm just bored. And like, how many Basquiat pieces can you really look at? You know, and then how many excerpts you have to read about the pain that he's trying to convey in his raw art? You know, it's just like, how many times do I have to see it? I want to see some like classical stuff, Cookie. I'm sorry, not that it has no value, but I don't really care about modern art as much. You know, I don't want to see splatter on the wall or anything, Cookie. Yeah, I'm just like, I like beautiful things, and I guess beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but I don't want to see like a hype beast looking installation in a museum. It's not really my scene, Cookie.
Campus. During our visit, we caught A.A. Murakami's Floating World, a multi-sensory
yeah, that looks interesting
that
enough,
the
though.
Elements of nature in surprising and immersive ways.
That looks interesting. You were modern art after all, Wall Banana. Yeah, because it's so absurd. It's so absurd. I don't want to go pay to see Wall Banana, but I like the idea. I like the idea. Oh, I'd say that I am way more artful than Wall Banana. I've expanded on Wall Banana so much, Cookie. You know, I've become the Wall Banana, and that is even better than just a banana taped to a wall. Yeah. That looks so cool. That looks a little demonic, you know, like a Sith.
This is the neon sun. It uses no actual neon. It doesn't
I
even
have
have
escaped
electricity.
the wall
Instead,
and
it
became
uses a vacuum
sentient,
tube filled
Cookie.
with plasma, the same material that composes lightning, the stars, and the tails of comets. Typically unseen and rare on our planet, plasma
Even
is
if
the
you
fourth
bubble
state of
jump.
matter and composes more than 97% of the known.
You said you don't like art museums and listed half what most art museums have. No, you probably don't live in a big city. But most of the art museums that the girls like to go to are modern art museums. You're talking about like, let's say the Met in New York. Like, that's more classical type, right? That I find interesting. But once you go to like MoMA, it's like, you know,
universe.
This was hands down our favorite museum of the trip, and one that's worth dedicating a few hours to or more to fully explore.
Yeah.
Another must visit is the Menil Collection, a free gallery showcasing the private collection of the Menil family. Former oil tycoons, the Menils used their fortune to amass a remarkable range of art. Now displayed
like
across several buildings.
I don't understand. Like, do these? I guess some people collect Labubus, and then there's this next level where you get so rich you just collect art pieces, I guess. Thanks so much for a $2 super, Matt Larson. Benelli Nova tape to a wall exhibit when never.
Public Wednesday through Sunday.
Never.
Houston's casual, no-frills mom-and-pop restaurants are its heart and soul, but the city also brings some serious heat when it comes to fine dining. Recently recognized by the Michelin Guide, we snagged a reservation at Dorn, a Gulf Coast meets French-inspired...
bread. Oh, bread. Oh, I should make some bread after this, Cookie. Thanks so much for the show, but just not a normal human fan. Is an art museum good to pick up single girls? Just go to a bar. Just go to a bar, get a dating app, man. You never know what's going on out there. I don't know what the culture is like here for dating, so don't ask me, Cookie. I don't know what it's... Don't ask me, Cookie. Thank you so...
restaurant in the Montrose neighborhood. Every plate we ordered, from the smoked oysters with chilies and lemongrass to the stuffed squash blossoms, smoked short rib ravioli,
can I be really
pasta, and the
okay? If the pasta looks good,
dry-aged burger was.
But if the food is too fancy and tiny, I don't find it taste good. Like, I like food, but after a certain price point, I just hate it. It's just too much hassle. Like, it doesn't taste good anymore. Like, I can pay like up to $100 for a single meal, right? And that will be good if it's good. But if it's more than that, like most of the super fine dining I had, it's just pretentious and doesn't taste really that good. Maybe I'm just too poor. Maybe my taste buds are too poor or something.
Further east, Nancy's Hustle and Edo is another standout. This Bib Gourmand awarded modern bistro and wine bar is a local favorite. It's laid back and cozy and is serving up some seriously impressive food. Their shareable plates are thoughtful and creative with dishes like endives and pecan butter with grapefruit and dates, duck dumplings and sourdough.
She called it endives. It's endives. It's endives, right?
With blue crab.
It's not endives. That's not what it is, Cookie.
You're gonna have to visit a honky tonk. Knowing we love cumbia, our friends took us to Neon Boots, a country dance hall that celebrates Houston's Mexican-American heritage with a lively Latin night. Showing our
honky tonk? Oh, this sounds so romantic. Little B, do you want to go with me to the honky tonk? Put a little cowboy boots on the bee with a little hat, and then I'll take my cute dress out and we'll go square dancing. Little bee!
Our age, we showed up around 10 p.m., early by nightlife standards. But by the time we left, the floor was filling up with experienced dancers and total newbies, all
honky tonk
to
with the mommy.
It was such a fun night and a classic Texas evening.
A little square dancing with the little bee on.
The next morning, we found ourselves at Emma, a Michelin Bib Gourmand cafe known for Mexican breakfast classics like Café de Olla, chilaquiles, and concha pastries.
See, okay, I called this bread a concha, and some Brazilians in my chat just start sniggering, and they're like, you said a bad word. You said a bad word, Shiina. You said a bad word, Shiina. I'm like, shut up! It's called that where we live, Cookie. It's, shut up! No one asked the Brazilians!
So excited for this. It looks so good. Sesame strawberry twist. What? This spot is clearly very popular by locals. We waited about 45 minutes in line to get in here, but who doesn't love a good Mexican breakfast with some awesome pastries? And it's like super authentic.
Yeah, the Argentinians and Brazilians in my chat are like, you can't say that. I'm like, well, it's literally called that here, so I don't know, man. I don't know what it is,
The strawberry's
Cookie.
so vibrant. This is a berlinesa, custard-filled donut, horchata flavor.
Horchata donut.
Consistency and flavor on the outside, but with horchata filling. Chilaquiles is like the best invention ever. It's the best breakfast ever. You fight me on it, I don't care.
I think I like tacos
It's just
better.
Super crisp tortilla. They cover them in either a red or green sauce. This one adds brisket, crema, red onion, cilantro. So good.
We also ordered their chicharron, crispy fried pork belly with grilled onions, peppers, beans, and house-made tortillas. Unregretfully stuffed one...
Chicharrones. Chicharrones is the food of the gods. It's the food of the gods, Cookie. Chicharrones is the food of the gods.
Again, we rolled ourselves back
I
to the
love
coast.
it, Cookie.
This time to check out its rooftop, Sky Lawn. A 5-acre park with killer views of the skyline and a surprising amount of green space. There's even a 1-acre urban farm up here, run by the Blackwood Educational Land Institute. It's an impressive example of urban horticulture. Using just 12 inches of lightweight soil, they grow everything from fennel and strawberries to kale, sunflower, and medicinal herbs. It's the largest rooftop farm in Texas and one of the biggest in the world. Built to achieve a closed-loop food system with 0 miles from farm to fork and minimal emissions.
It is awesome. I'm so glad we came back to come to the rooftop. I love that they reused the old post office building rather than tearing it down, causing a lot of waste. They ended up saving 88% of the building from going into a landfill.
That's very
We had lots of events
hipster,
up
though.
in the Skylon area. Right now it's closed down because they were supposed to be having a private event today, but they do yoga on the lawn. They
I hate to be off topic, but I'm gonna do it. But like, whenever I see city developments and stuff, because I've been playing Cyberpunk 2077, I'm like so fascinated by it. I'm so fascinated by it. I wish viewers had the patience to watch me play Cyberpunk 2077, but I feel like things like that should be savored at my own pace. You know, Googie? Yeah, I just feel like it's one of those things where I'm savoring it and I don't want anybody else's judgment. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things. It's like my thing right now, Cookie. Like I'm playing on easy mode because I can't drive cars in the game because I suck at driving cars. So, and then I suck at driving video game cars so bad. It's not even funny, Cookie. And then I suck at shooting guns, and it's like not the game that I would like be really good at, but I really am interested in the story and the world. So we're playing that right now privately. Yeah. Yeah.
Farmers market the first and third Sunday of every single month. They do private garden tours as well. I think you can come volunteer here. I love this space. If I lived here, I would definitely utilize it all the time.
Jackie Best Choom. Okay, I'm at the beginning. Don't say anything, but that guy waves the hardest death flags I've ever seen someone wave death flags. Alright, when I saw Jackie and he's like taking care of us, I'm just like, he's gonna have to die for our character development. I can feel it in my bones, Cookie. I don't even need to know. Nothing's been spoiled for me, so don't spoil it if I'm actually right, Cookie. But I totally think that guy's gonna die. 100%. I'm already taking all my emotional stocks out of Jackie, even though he's such a cool bro, because he's too cool to stay alive in Night City, Cookie. Alright, Cookie! Anyways, that's my prediction. And then the big black guy that we're working for to do the big job, well, that job's definitely not gonna go well, Cookie. I don't think that job is gonna go well, and we're definitely gonna get double crossed. He's definitely going to betray us because they keep dropping hints in the story, right? You go work for this guy, I forgot his name, but then you talk to, like, everyone you talk to is like, you gotta be careful with the guy. He's not as cool as he seems. He's not as chill as they say. And I'm just like, he probably isn't, and I'm probably gonna eat dirt for this, Cookie. Dexter Deshawn. Every time I talk to anybody about Deshawn, they're like, watch out for Deshawn, don't trust Deshawn, let's double cross Deshawn. I'm like, we're gonna eat dirt. We're gonna eat dirt, Cookie. Very, very soon we're gonna eat dirt. I can feel it in my bones. We're gonna eat dirt, Cookie. Yes. Thank you so much for the show, Woo. I think you underestimate viewer patience for these things and think too much of the one guys. It's not the one guys, Cookie. It's not the one guys. I've played The Witcher. Usually after about maximum 4 streams of a single game, viewers tend to get sick of it. So it's like for really long games, it's really, really hard to keep the momentum going. And in that case, it's usually better to enjoy those kinds of games on your own, Cookie. Yeah. Yeah. Long series are good once in a while, but it's usually not a thing. Yeah. Thank you so much for the show, but is your V a street kid, corpo, or nomad? Corpo! Because I resonated with it, you know? Because I'm a former corpo slave. So I figured it would be something that would resonate closer to me. Yes. And I like the aesthetic. I like the, like, Sith looking hyper-oppressive, brutalist, red Sith aesthetic. I really do like it, Cookie. Yes. Thank you so much for the show, Boss Mozone. As an aside, I've tried some of your recipes at home, like the shakshuka, and I've loved them. Props to Banana Chef. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Yeah. Former, you work for a coffee company. Look, this isn't a real job. Like, yeah, it's a real job, but it's nothing compared to going to the office, dealing with a 9 to 5. It is way easier than that, and I just don't treat. It's not. So, like, I talked about this a little bit, Cookie, but, like, there's some different kinds of VTubers, right? Some people are in it because they treat it like a job completely, and that's completely fair, right? It's a completely fair way to do this, and it's not less than or whatever. But I'm the kind of person, Cookie, that does it for the love of the game. And so I don't feel like it's like a job, you know? Like it's just so much I could get to sleep in every day. I get to make my own schedule. I could take days off whenever I want. Answer to nobody, Cookie. You know, I get to talk to all these wonderful people all day. I don't have to deal with like terrible bosses or whatever. And, you know, it's like yeah, it's a job, but I do it for the love of the game more than anything at this rate. So my priorities are not in that it's like I treat it like a job, but it's definitely not in the same way that the 9 to 5 office wage slave hell was. It feels completely different. And so it is what it is, Cookie. Yeah. You can wreck the boss's car, not get fired, Cookie, you know. It doesn't suck your soul. I'm living my dream, truly. I could go anywhere I want and work as long as there's internet. I live a crazy dream life right now, Cookie, and I appreciate it. But yeah, I just don't know if I can compare it to corporal wage slavism, because that's not what this is. I'm doing what I love, you know? I'm a free spirit, Cookie. I have freedom. True freedom. The most freedom you can ever achieve, I think, as a human being. There's a few things in life that allows you more freedom than what I do right now. So that's why when people say I'm a corporal slave now, that is just not true. That is just not true. So, yeah. Thank you so much for the show, Bud Darkle. At Face Connect, employees bully the boss. Exactly, Cookie. Exactly. Yes. Yeah, I'm a free-range banana, Cookie. Yeah.
Meemaw on Navigation is the original Tex-Mex spot in Houston. It's super iconic. It's popular for a reason. It's been here forever, and it's such a vibe in here. The fajitas are what they're known for, but we decided to go with the Texas combos so we could get a little bit of
that looks the same as a lot of the stuff you can get in California.
So we build our own fajita. We also got 2 beef
I love
tacos,
fajitas though.
cheese enchiladas, and Dennis got a beef tamal. So much cheese.
What's that drink? I want to know what that drink is.
Authentic Mexican that you'd get if you were south of the border.
Is it Jamaica?
Tex-Mex. So if you're looking for good Tex-Mex, this is where you come. Oh.
Sorry, I'm yawning a lot because I got a nightmare last night, so I didn't sleep really well. Ah. Cool.
Another fantastic park. I'm impressed with Houston's parks. It's greener than I expected it to be.
Herman
This one
Park.
is just massive. It has
Isn't this just like the Washington place with the obelisk at the end and they
huge public
copy
golf
it?
course, free Japanese gardens for you to stroll through. It has this very famous obelisk and like a reflecting.
This looks exactly almost like the one in DC. This woman is terminally white. She said obelisk, and I'm like, you know what? I'll let that one slide. She's been pronouncing things wrong all
Definitely a
video.
really nice experience.
Cookie.
It's also home to the zoo, and it's at the very base of the museum district area, so you can go to the Museum of Fine Arts. They also have a natural history museum here, which is supposed to be absolutely excellent. One of the top things to do if you like Google what to do when you're in Houston is to go toward the Galveston area and go to this Kennedy Space
Galveston. Wait, that looks like you will see clowns there or something, you know?
Museum that's out there. Obviously, we're sticking.
Is it worth going to Galveston, guys? Would you recommend it? This looks like Santa Cruz Boardwalk.
The Houston city limits in this video, but it is
And I
definitely
hate
something to add to
Santa
your bucket
Cruz
list if
Boardwalk,
it's of interest to you. I'm just grateful
No,
that we have great
yeah,
weather
okay,
today.
yeah, I'm
it
not
rained
going.
a ton last night, and it's brought in this like fresh
shithole,
crispness.
okay.
The humidity's down, and there's like a nice breeze, and it actually doesn't feel miserable to be
It's
outside.
dirty. Ew.
So that's a very
Okay, if it's worse than Santa Cruz Boardwalk, I don't want to go because Santa Cruz Boardwalk sucks ass, Cookie.
welcomed relief.
There's no way we were going to visit Texas and not get barbecue every chance we got. Honestly, Texas barbecue should be its own love language. This is our third barbecue stop on this trip, and there's still so many more places we could have tried.
way
This is
worse.
Truth
Ugh.
Barbecue. They were one of the top spots.
True, somebody mentioned this place earlier. Somebody mentioned this earlier in chat.
Brisket obviously is what they're known for, but they have a lot of delicious things to choose from, and there is always a line.
A
It
line!
smells so good.
The only thing that makes me iffy is the inside looks like a hipster establishment. It looks like a hipster guy with a man bun works there. I'm not sure how I feel about this.
Have you
Cookie.
ever seen anything so beautiful? We got the 3-meat platter with a little bit of mac and cheese, a tater tot casserole.
And truth be told, we decided
The barbecue looks traditional though.
to come to Truth because we heard that the pork ribs are more of a traditional Texas style over other popular spots, which are still very good. They just have like a Carolina pork rib. Look at that ring. Look at that
my
smoker ring, dude.
heavens.
That's what you're looking for.
I'm trying it without barbecue sauce first. You should always do that. Barbecue sauce can enhance it for sure, but you gotta know if it's good to begin
What's
with.
the white one? Is it ranch?
It's
Ew.
good to begin with. This trip has been mostly eating, which I'm totally fine with. But we've had a lot of food and we've been full the entire trip. But you can't pass this up.
I definitely will just be eating off of my mom and my stepdad's plate. If I ever go to any place like that. Ooh. Oh. Sorry, whenever I see sorry, I'm getting hiccups. Hold on. I think it's gone. Is it gone? Okay, I think it's gone. I think it's gone. Whenever I see a Cyberpunk 2077 video, I really want to click on it, but I don't want to bore you guys. I thought we're talking about Texas, not Night City, Cookie. I don't. I want to talk about that. Do it.
On the northern edge of the map in Cyberpunk 2077, you will find this. A highway stretching into the distance beneath a sign that says, now leaving Night City. If you try to walk down that road, the game just warps you right back. Same goes for the southern edge of the map. There's a mysterious border checkpoint that prevents you from heading off into the outside world, and if you get too close, immediate death. These 2 points are where Night City ends, and everything the game has to offer, every neon sign, every advertisement, and every incredible NPC is somewhere in between them. But how many people have really laid eyes on everything there is to see on this map? Have any of you guys seen this weird place? Or this giant orb? I didn't think so. So today, I'm walking from one end of the map to the other. No fast travel, just a slow, steady trip through the neglected margins of Cyberpunk 2077. Along the way, I'm going to stop.
I think it's so crazy how well fleshed out the city is. Like, it just feels alive. You know? I'm just amazed at it, Cookie. Whenever I walk through the streets of Night City in my game, when I'm, like, playing, it just feels alive.
Show you 11 strange places that I found. Places that feel forgotten or unremarkable or just fundamentally odd. These aren't quite places that you're not supposed to go, but they're definitely places you're not supposed to go. You know what I mean? We're gonna start all the way down south at that border checkpoint I showed you, and the very first place I want to show you is right next to it.
Another reason I didn't want to stream it is because I'm playing with the nudity on. So there's like a bunch of boobies all of a sudden. Like suddenly there's boobies and suddenly naked people. And I'm like, whoa, this is just built in. It's not even modded. It's just like that, raw, out in the open. I completely forgot about that. So when I was making my character, and then the titties were out, I was like, god damn. It was like a titty jump scare, you know? You know?
Wall. As you might expect, a giant wall that blocks people from coming or going is not the most inviting piece of infrastructure, and walking along it out into the desert is a very lonely experience.
She installed the NSFW mods. No, they're not mods. I said they're not mods. It's built in. It's built in base game. It's base game. You actually have to toggle it off. It's base game. The genitalia is in base game, Cookie. Yeah.
There's almost nothing to look at out here. The wall just stretches on and
you have
on
to like
and on and
actually turn it off in settings. It's like automatically on if you buy it now, Cookie. It's crazy.
The desert is just an endless collection of shrubbery and dirt. The fact that they let you come out here at all is almost funny to me. When you first get here, there's a very large warning sign telling you not to enter, but as long as you kind of stay back here by the wall itself, it's mostly pretty safe. Why would you have a giant swath of empty land that you don't want the player to go into, and you actively try to kill them if they go into it, but then you still let them go into it? I'm obsessed with places like this. Every once in a while, you'll stumble across a little structure or a car that just sits out here burning forever. If you stick with it long enough, the wall eventually starts to climb up a bit, allowing you to get high enough that you can actually jump and see over it into a strange out-of-bounds lake area. Allegedly, this is California. If you turn and face the other direction, you get a distant view of the city, and if you stick around until it becomes dark, you can really see it come alive. It's almost nostalgic, especially if you've played the game, to realize that all of those little moments you had with it take place in that large, glowing mass of metal and light. Also, look closely. That dried up little stream down there is actually going to be something that we stop and look at a little bit later, because it contains my favorite pile of trash in the entire game. I think
that's a crazy thing to say is your favorite, though,
we have to do stop number 2, the liminal space industrial farm. Just kidding. Stop number 2 is actually MeUndies. MeUndies is the sponsor of this video, which I think is...
God fucking damn it, Cookie! God fucking damn it! You just put an ad break in there. That was so smooth, I can't even be mad. That was so smooth, I couldn't even be mad. Oh my god. The transition was so smooth.
Welcome to Biotechnica Farms, a gigantic area of land that is covered in soulless warehouses for farming something. I read online that in the lore they're farming bugs to turn into cheeseburgers, but
yes, buggo slop. Just kidding, I would never. Thank you so much for a $2 super, Dark Ross. I'm jealous. I haven't had dreams in ages. Am I okay? A lot of people grow up and they don't have dreams anymore. I've been dreaming every night for a week straight with very deep sleep, and I don't know what's going on, Cookie. I honestly don't know what's going on. Thank you so much for the super, Tom Altums. Bananakin Crabwalker loves the dark side aesthetic. I do, Cookie, I do. I really do love dark side aesthetic. I really, really do. I think I look pretty sexy in dark side clothes. As a Sith Lord. I think I'd be pretty cute as a Sith Lord. I think so. Maybe one day I'll be a Sith Lord. Yes. Darth Amanogawa. Yes, I think it'll be so. But imagine my hair like black. And in my universe, in the back of my hair will turn like red. Like reddish dark. And then my eyes will glow red. Don't call me Dark Sheenus! No! And then my ship will be the 1,000 Connie. It's so like it'll be like Star Wars version Sheena, you know, Cookie, I'll have like a big dark brooding ship with Connie troopers, and then I'll be like, you will do my bidding. You will do my bidding. They shall all die. The vegans, we must exterminate them all. I shall become Empress of the Universe, Cookie. Yes, so do the Keto Bros. They shall be vanquished from this universe forevermore. Those blasphemous kinds. Yes, Cookie. Yeah. Deploy the claw wing. And then the sad bees are like the sad admirals that keep getting force choked. The sad bees are like the commanders that keep getting like force choked when they just displease me. It'll be so cute and so sad. It'll be so sad, Cookie. Yeah. Except I forgive them. Except when they cry, I'm like, oh, little bee. It'll be so cute. You have failed me again, Admiral Sad Bee. Thank you so much for the show, but Dark Ross 89. I'm jealous. I already read that. Thank you. Not one vegan shall
But
survive.
I don't know if that's actually true. Walking around the crisscrossing roads of this vast collection of buildings is a really strange experience. It's a huge operation with greenhouses as far as the eye can see and gigantic industrial pipes going all over the place, but there is nobody here. It's just a huge, self-sufficient, fully automated farm area. Every once in a while, you stumble across a trash can filled with the kind of trash that only humans would make, and there's an abandoned vehicle or two, but aside from those vague hints at life, it's just rows and rows and rows of soulless, automated agriculture. It feels
I learned that in the cyberpunk world, they all eat bugs and stuff like that are like cockroaches and like worms that get farmed and then made into like proteins, like synthetic protein stuff, but it's not really synthetic because you're eating bugs, it's so gross.
It's like the higher-ups at this fictional company just kept laying off people here for efficiency reasons until one day they accidentally laid off the last worker, and then the plant just continued operating automatically via robots, leaving behind little traces of human existence. I walked around here for about half an hour before I stumbled upon this, the only building that could be entered, at least that I found. It's a huge place. It's just an abandoned garage with some unopened boxes. There's a security station that's left unmanned with the screen still on, and this is exactly the type of place I wanted to find today, somewhere that feels half finished, somewhere that it seems like we aren't meant to go, but that we can still go, with things we weren't really meant to look at, but that we can still look at. I highly recommend this place, and we've got a few other excellent places like it on our list.
He's like an urban explorer.
The next place is going to be almost a complete 180 from Biotechnica Farms way back out over the desert. This is that dried up stream that I mentioned earlier. Now, it may seem like this is no big deal, right? It's just a stream. But when I stumbled across this, I was pretty shocked, because Cyberpunk does not seem like a game that would have a stream. I think a big part of that is that the map in this game basically has no topography on it, so it's not easy to see a bird's eye view of any potential valleys or rivers. But also just like the whole aesthetic of the game is the complete opposite of what I would consider a pleasant nature hike. I thought all we'd get for rivers is just a bunch of creepy canals and a like giant still ocean. So when I saw this stream, I was pretty excited. Walking around this little stream is cool in its own right, and I'm genuinely curious where it begins, but instead of going down a hydrology rabbit hole, sorry, I need to show you something that I thought was seriously incredible. A pile of trash. No, I'm not kidding. Cyberpunk is a game full of trash, and most of the trash are these white and blue and black bags just thrown all over the place. I bet it smells wonderful, chat. Stream. But the reason this pile of trash is so incredible is not so much what it is, but where? Let's do a little bit of role play for a moment. Imagine you're someone on a road trip in Cyberpunk 2077, heading down this road with a bag or two of trash that you need to get rid of. And let's pretend you don't care about the environment at all, but you do care about being seen looking like you don't care about the environment. So what are you gonna do? You're gonna look for the nearest pull-off, pull over, and then just throw all your stuff into the creek where no one will see it. People in Cyberpunk drive on the right side of the road, so you'll pull over here, park on the right side of the road, and then walk up to the nearest edge of the creek to dump your trash. And this is exactly where CD Projekt Red put all of the trash bags. They didn't just put them randomly around. They didn't put them on the left side of the bridge. They didn't have them piled up in the middle. They're exactly where they would be if this was a real world with real people.
Damn, you know, that's right. That's why the world feels so alive, because things are exactly how it would be if people dumped trash. Sometimes, yeah, it's like an illegal dump site. It is like that.
Littering in a stream. It's one thing to put extra thoughtfulness into the details that people will actually be expecting.
Thank you so much for the show, but Dark Ross. We went from mini karaoke to stuff about Texas to stuff about Cyberpunk 2026. It's 2077! Never change. Thank you, Cookie. I'm sorry. I just like hanging out with you guys, even if I run out of ideas.
Just blows my mind. That's why I did that thing where I pretended my
Can't
mind was
blame me,
exploding.
Cookie.
Anyway,
I like
that's all
being
I have to
here.
say about this little stream. Let's keep walking. Heading further north and inching closer to Night City itself brings us up this road and past a weird little party that's happening with no music. I'll just show you that for a moment.
Beautiful day, huh?
It's just kind of
Beautiful
charming,
day,
I feel
huh?
like. But that's not what we're here to look at. The actual place we're going to go is just across the road.
The solar forest. Whoa.
This place is incredible. We are underneath the solar panels in a giant solar energy plant. It's a forest of concrete and rare earth elements as far as the eye can see.
Can't you just live under them?
To just walk around underneath it without restriction. Much like the giant industrial farm that we looked at earlier, this is a great representation of another thing that makes Cyberpunk so seriously notable. Massive scale infrastructure that is of no utility to the player. In a recent video, I spent some time talking about airport design in Grand Theft Auto 5, and I made an offhand comment about how no one would want a game with a realistically sized airport because it would take up half the map. Funnily enough, if you look at Cyberpunk's map, the amount of space taken up by this solar energy...
That's true! You're right! She's so right that if any game had like a full-size airport, it would be as big as the game itself. It's true, Cookie. Oh my god, I never thought about it that way. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the show, Bamakushu. Enjoyed Texas Meemaw. One of my favorite experiences riding from Houston to Big Bend National Park, going through Twisted Sisters and stopping at all sorts of interesting places along the way. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Makushu. Thank you for the show, but freaking Wolfie. You should watch any Austin's other videos. I will after this. Okay, I will after this, Cookie. Yeah.
Plant combined with the
Should we
agricultural
watch
plant
his
that we just looked
airport
at
vid? Is he
is,
make one
nearly
about
as much
Texas
space as
airports?
the size of the entire city. So I guess I was wrong. I don't know that I've ever seen a game do this before. Create appropriately proportioned utility infrastructure that's accessible to the player and doesn't seem to serve any function other than being there for world building. It's insane behavior to spend that much time creating spaces this large only to have them remain totally in the background as props. I just love it. And I love that we can walk around here. I highly recommend you do so. Now, at this point, we're pretty much ready to enter Night City itself, and we're going to do so on a little side road so that we can stop off in the outer neighborhood of Rancho Coronado, or as they say in Cyberpunk, Rancho Coronado. I always liked Rancho Coronado because compared to a lot of the rest of the game, it felt weirdly familiar. It could almost pass as a city I might have lived in at one point, and it's here that we find our next stop on this tour.
Residential backyards.
Much like Grand Theft Auto 5, the backyards in Cyberpunk 2077 are extremely
It does.
liminal.
You know, when I'm playing the game, it really does feel like a little bit like Grand Theft Auto, but like bigger scale. You get to drive a car, you get to pew pew out of the car, you get to do a job, you go to the next place. It's literally Grand Theft Auto, right? It feels like it. It's so interesting.
Nobody ever hangs out in them. They're always weirdly cramped, and generally they have nothing in them at all. A few exceptions to that rule include this backyard, which has some lazy boy chairs in a perfect spot to get dripped on by this window unit air conditioner. The poor people of Cyberpunk apparently still do not have central AC, even though it's, what, 50 years from now? Whatever. This blue house next door to that has one of my favorite backyards in a video game ever. Check this out. What in the fuck are they doing back here? Is this real? I think I would have to do an entire 20-minute video just about this house to figure out what's going on here. Where's Grady when you need him? This is probably the most detailed backyard in the neighborhood. It has a pool, some beach chairs, and a beach umbrella with what looks like some kind of UV light bars under it, which kind of defeats the purpose of an umbrella, but you know, hey, people in Cyberpunk do all sorts of crazy stuff. And then lastly, there's this backyard, which I just wanted to show you because it has a really strange bump in it. This might literally be the only bump like this on the entire map. Kind of just looks like a mistake, but please do not patch it out. CD Projekt Red, please leave it, please. If you make Cyberpunk 2 in the same map, like Breath of the Wild, this bump better still be here. I'm gonna be pissed. Also, in Rancho Coronado is the next place I want to show you, and I have to prepare you guys. I am obsessed with this location. This location that you're about to see, this is not the last that you're gonna see of this location on this YouTube channel. I promise. And yes, that's a threat. Pizza shop title. Welcome to Pie Z, or possibly Pies, an incredible, overstimulating pizza chain in Cyberpunk 2077. The first thing you notice when you walk into this place is the noise. There are 10 TVs on full volume playing 10 different things at any given time.
I would go crazy, Cookie. Okay. Can I be honest? You know how in Cyberpunk when you go in your house, and then there's like always like a hologram thing running ads that you can't turn off? Oh my god, I think I would be so annoyed and I would just chimp out, Cookie. I would go home, not be able to turn it off, and just absolutely just chimp the F out over this stupid advertisements that are in your house that you can't turn off. I would go literally insane. And then when you see like the different apartments that you can get in the game, Cookie, right? Yeah, like the Samsung fridges, man. What's the point? Yeah, and then if you go to like the highest tier apartment you can get in the game, and then that thing is right above your bed. Oh my god. Take me back to the Mega Block. Take me back to the Mega Blocks, man. I would hate that. I would hate to give all that money to go to the apartment and then that thing is right above your bed. Like, just take me back to the Mega Blocks, man. At least it's not happening at the Mega Blocks, you know,
to
Googie.
crime reports, to political debates.
I'm not even gonna go cyber psycho. I'm just gonna go legit, like, autism, overstimulated, full chimp out mode. Like, going through the city. They'll think I'm cyber psycho, Cookie.
For that, you've got bugs, garbage, a wall of pizza ovens, crazy purple and gold aesthetic. Nobody's eating pizza. They're just drinking coffee. They tried to serve this lady French fries, and she got so mad that it wasn't coffee, she threw them on the ground. It's just an absolute nightmare in here. The only spot in the entire place to get a break from the overstimulation is the second stall in the bathroom. This is not a joke, I spent 3 hours in here the other day, and it wasn't enough. I want to be locked in this building for 24 straight hours to see what it would do to my brain. Incredible, but we have to move on. Now we've got to double back a bit to show you the next spot on our trip, which is the stadium near Coast View.
Oh.
This is a classic type of spot that we like to look at here on the channel because it's the back of a gigantic structure that no one is supposed to look at, and those are always cool and weird. But aside from being cool and weird, there's also a very subtle and impressive detail hidden right beneath our feet. You notice all this sand? Here's a question for you. Where does sand come from? Well, just like most sand, it comes from there being sand, and then the sand that there is blows from where the sand is to where the sand wasn't, which puts the sand where it will be, which in this case is right here. It blows from places is what I'm trying to say. Now notice how this sand is all gathered up on the south face of the stadium, and that just so happens to be the face of the stadium that faces out towards the desert. Hello? Who's doing this? Who's putting these details in this game? What's crazy about all the stuff we've looked at so far is that we have barely scratched the surface of these types of incredible little places in Cyberpunk.
See, this is why I play this game on my own, Cookie. I'm just like enjoying my freaking... I'm dilly-dallying. You remember what I said about like how much I love dilly-dallying? This game brings out the dilly-dally unlike any other game you've ever seen. If I play this in front of you guys, you'll be so annoyed with me because I'll be dilly-dallying for 5 hours straight. I have lost the plot. I'm just dilly-dallying through the entire city, you know? Like, I'm not speaking. I'm just going like, whoa, you know, everything, Cookie. Talking to every hobo, being as annoying as possible, getting in people's faces, Cookie. Frolicking through the city, Cookie. You know? Yeah, Yeah, I'm like that in Red Dead Redemption. It's basically that, Cookie. It's basically that. Thank you so much for the show. Bye, Dark Ross. The oldest thing I own is a 1970s Hot Point fridge freezer. The thing is a family heirloom. They used to make the appliances a lot better than they do now. Old appliances are built to last. New appliances are built to just burn out so you can buy another one. Everything has taken on the iPhone model. I don't like that. Because appliances are huge purchases, Cookie. Yeah, I'm happy you get to enjoy it that much. Me too! I didn't think it was my kind of game, but I've been really into it, Cookie. Yeah, yeah, planned obsolescence.
77,
exactly,
and despite the fact that
I don't need my fridge to be smart. Give me the dumb fridge.
3 more places to show.
I like my appliances like I like my men. Stupid.
I'm leaving out literally hundreds of other spots. This video could probably be 4 hours long, and if I had more than 2 weeks to put together a video, maybe it would be. It probably still wouldn't though, because I get distracted and I want to do other things. Oh well. Next up, we're heading into the main business hub of Night City, Corpo Plaza. This is the place with huge skyscrapers, suffocating aesthetics, and uncharacteristically clean streets. Much like a real downtown that's been overfunded by corporations, it has these little nooks of dead space that nobody has figured out a use for. Places that feel like you're trespassing, but you're not because nobody actually cares about them, like this little space between one of the office buildings and the safety barrier, or this weird little public park thing that nobody really uses, or this row of abandoned porta potties.
This guy dilly-dallies like no other, I
these
swear.
Weird little brain relaxation boxes with trees and these bird sounds playing in them. No NPC ever comes inside of these, but you can go, and it's kind of peaceful but kind of weird. They have these doors that you can open, but they're always blocked, so you can't actually go through them. This one just opens up into a wall. I don't know, it's weird. I'm not sure how I never noticed these before, so there you go. Continuing north out of the city center, we end up on one of the bridges over the canals into Little China.
He's the ultimate tourist. He's the ultimate dilly-dallyer.
What we're gonna do is swan dive off of the bridge here into the water and then up onto this little garbage beach.
little garbage. It's so
all along the main canals that separate the different neighborhoods in Night City, you can find spots like this, usually full of garbage, but always feeling really disconnected from the rest of the game, kind of like you're taking a peek backstage and seeing how the sausage is made. Only in this sense, I guess this is still the sausage because it was put here by the developers, same as everything else, so metaphor doesn't really work. One cool detail about this particular spot is the placement of the trash, kind of a running theme in this video. I wonder if I could do a whole video all about just the trash in Cyberpunk. Definitely could. Anyway, notice how on this side of the canal there's no trash, and on this side there is trash. The side with no trash is the rich, hyper-corporate side, and the other side is the less rich, run-down side. It's a very subtle detail.
Where do you guys think you would live in Night City? I don't think I'd be rich enough to live hyper-corporate. I think I'd have to live on in Japantown or something like that. Like it's like bad, but it's not like the worst, Cookie. Yeah, probably Japantown and Night City, Cookie. Yeah, I think
want to
so.
Take a moment to really appreciate.
What would you be doing? I'd still be a VTuber. I'd still be a VTuber, I think.
Trash texture in this game. It's just got a really cool mix of miscellaneous metallic objects that all somehow simultaneously look like every appliance I've ever seen, while also being totally unrecognizable.
100% Netrunner.
Trash texture
all of you that are computer engineers, probably Netrunner. Probably Netrunner. Maybe I'll be a Ripper Doc. Who knows?
Cavern in Banjo-Kazooie. Wow, we have really made a lot of progress so far, haven't we? From all the way down here at the border, up here through the farms, over to the creek, and then up to the solar panels and the houses and the pizza shop and the stadium and the city center. We are almost out the other side of the city, but we have one more stop along the way to make before we get there, and it is incredible.
The Arasaka waterfront.
Most of the area around the Arasaka waterfront is locked off from the player, but if you take the time to swim out and around from the south, which does take a while because swimming in this game is really slow, you can reach this spot with a giant red pipe. Follow that pipe up, and eventually you can drop down onto this little garbage beach that looks out towards the Pacific Ocean. A lot of garbage beaches in this game. You know, there are 1,000 things that make video games such an intimate, diverse, and meaningful form of art, but I think finding a little spot like this, especially one that probably wasn't really meant to be accessed, is one of my favorite things. But it gets even better. Actually, it gets way better, actually. So check this out. You're going to need the double jump skill to do this, but if you jump from this pipe onto this street lamp and then run and jump onto this catwalk, you can gain access to the entire fully abandoned Arasaka waterfront shipping yard. This was not a place that was intentionally put here to be accessed by the player, and there is absolutely no one here. Just shipping crates and super sterile industrial port equipment, giant long docks with nothing on them, creepy little rooms through the windows of the buildings. There's this weird smoke that comes from nowhere and follows me as I turn my head. And then my favorite object here, and one of my favorite objects in the entire game, this gargantuan orb. I've talked about it a million times before, and I will a million times after, but I really love it when a game developer isn't overly precious with their less polished sections of a game world. I like when I'm allowed to take an hour to walk through a boring, empty place that was mostly meant to serve as set dressing to look at from far away. I want to be able to get lost in the middle of nowhere.
It's unfinished, but it looks pretty good.
I mean, look at this. It's a long, empty road leading nowhere. A frozen shipping port with no signs of life. This whole area has such a weird backstage vibe to it, and I feel privileged to be able to show it to you. Now, the only problem is, once you're up here, it's kind of hard to get out because you weren't supposed to get here. Your only option really is to jump into the ocean and start swimming back to shore, which takes forever, but I guess that's what we're gonna have to do. Swimming from the Arasaka waterfront
This guy dilly-dallies like no other. I don't know if I dilly-dally this hard,
Cookie.
Cookie.
On this road is gonna take us to our final stop on this journey, and one of my favorite types of places in a video game. A forever road. This is a term that I just came up with right now, so let me explain. There are lots of ways for an open world game to do boundaries. In Grand Theft Auto, it's usually with water. Some games use mountains or walls. A lot of games use invisible walls. And some games, like Cyberpunk, use a warning
level dilly-dally.
See how if I try to go out this way, the game tells me to stop, and then
competitive
if I don't stop,
dilly-dallying.
it just zaps me back in the other direction. That's a warning
Ranked
system.
competitive.
It's not a hard wall. It kind of lets you go, then it prevents you. Invisible walls and warning systems can take a lot of different forms, but my favorite form form is the Forever Road. Now, this is a road that extends into the distance beyond the sight of the character, never to be explored by the player. Forever roads do such a good job of creating the feeling that there really might be something out there, something beyond the edge of the map. After all, this road must go somewhere, right? Letting us walk right up to the edge and look out into the distance really helps sell the illusion that this game is set within a wider world. The first time I remember seeing something like this was in Fallout New Vegas, but I would love to make a video on them. So if you know of any other games with these forever roads, please post them down below. Now, one interesting thing about this spot in Cyberpunk is that no cars ever drive up here. Because of the way the game handles spawning traffic, you can only see cars if you walk a little ways back towards Night City. But if you get too close to the barrier, they just stop spawning entirely. No matter what time of day it is or how long you wait, even the NPCs don't bother to come up here unless they absolutely have to. It's a desolate place that almost feels...
You know what's funny? Okay, my sister was watching me play video game, like, and I was in a call with with like a group, right? And then they're watching me play the game, and... I'm driving my car. And I need to pull up to the club because I'm trying to, like, do a mission. I'm circling the club. And they're like, why are you circling the club, Cookie? And I'm like, because I need to find parking. And they start laughing at me. And they're like, it's a video game. Just leave your car in the road. I'm like, oh crap, you're right, Cookie. You're stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm like, I thought I need to find parking. Wait. I gotta find parking before I like go in there and shoot the whole club up, okay? I have to find parking, Cookie. No.
Feels like the credits to a movie. You know, you look up at that sign.
I did. I literally got laughed at by 5 people in my personal circle because I was trying to find parking in a video game.
Now leaving Night City. You've almost escaped from the chaos. The normal world
She said watching you play this game is like watching Sad B play a game. You know? What's taking you so long? I need to find parking. I already ran over 5 people.
Might just be out there yet.
Oh my
god.
god.
Because you're not allowed. I'm Annie Austin. Thanks for watching. And thank you for letting me take you on this journey. I actually do appreciate it because I really liked it. I'm Annie Austin. Thanks for watching.
Anyways. Yeah, so that's all I can think about right now, Cookie. Okay, Shiina. Only 5 whoopsie daisies. What a great video. I've been watching Annie Austin's videos for like 3 days straight. Like I've been just watching it. I should be thinking about Texas, which I am. I'm thinking about Texas, but I'm thinking about playing this game in Texas. Mostly, I really wanted to think about Texas, Cookie. I really, really did. But like... But all I'm thinking about is playing this game in Texas, Cookie. Am I cooked? I'm probably cooked. Goes to Texas to play Cyberpunk the whole time. Maybe. Is it gamer brain, Cookie? What did Shiina do in Texas? Play Cyberpunk, eat Chinese food. An absolute failure of a trip. Oh my god. Oh, thank you so much for the Shiva $5 L. I feel this. I actually get annoyed at the game sometimes because the way traffic is coded means I can't probably stop at all the red lights. I was respecting respecting all traffic laws as I was driving through Night City, and I got told I'm stupid. So, yeah, I was... You guys know the mission I'm talking about, right? The one where you go to the club with the... Like, when there's a bunch of prostitutes in there, and... Like, you go and you find a bunch of, like, people that are illegally harvesting parts and stuff. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that was... I was trying to find parking. Yeah, the mocks. The mocks. I was trying to find parking at the mocks. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Judy, best girl. Yeah. Yeah, Lizzie's. Yeah, not Lizzie's. Not Lizzie's. The other one. The other one, Cookie. Yeah. Yeah. There was a whole ass there was, that's the thing. There was a whole ass parking lot in front, like at the front door, but I was blind. I was like, oh my god, where's parking? You know? I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. There was literally a whole ass parking lot. There's no excuse, Cookie. And I ran over like 5 people trying to get into the parking lot, and it was empty. Like, what's wrong with me, Cookie? I hate driving in video games. I really do, Cookie. I really do. I really do. I should just give you guys one stream of my Cyberpunk playing, and maybe you guys will enjoy it, okay? Maybe I'll give you guys one stream just to let you have a taste of how stupid I play, Cookie. My role-playing, dilly-dallying, baka-ass, Cyberpunk life. My little... You're begging on your knees. Is it okay if it's not at the absolute beginning, Cookie? Is it okay? I'll just name it showing you my baka-ass cyberpunk respectful life. My chungus baka cyberpunk life. Yeah. I'll give you guys a taste. Yeah. I'm quite curious on what you're doing in Night City. Exactly what I would be doing I actually lived there. Being a terrible driver. You know? Yeah. Now we're all curious. Okay, I'll stream it one time for you guys next week. How about that? One time. I'll give you guys a taste of my terrible easy mode gaming. You've never seen easy mode played so difficultly, guys. Played so hard, guys. You'll never see easy mode played the way I play it. Thank you so much for the show, Bob. If you do a Cyberpunk stream, finish your playthrough and do a tour of your favorite places and why. Wait, that'd be so cute too. Yes, Cookie. I'm sorry, this stream turned into an absolute mess of a dilly-dally as well. I just yapped about everything and nothing at the same time, and somehow 5 hours have passed. What's happening? I don't know what's going on, chat. I can't believe how many of you are still here. Why are you here? Why are you here, Cookie? Oh my god. I appreciate you guys so much. It's been like 5 hours, man. This is slop content. I gave you guys 5 hours of sloppa and you're still here. Thank you. I appreciate you, Cookie. Thank you so much for the shoe, Bob. $5 L. I like to play the game like that as well, but playstyle creates a bit of a ludonarrative dissonances. Yeah, I'm so bad, but there's charm in it, Cookie. Thank you so much for your show, watch. Sheena, hope you all have a great time in Texas with your family. Hope all the great food and the southern hospitality. You guys will hear about it. I'm gonna be streaming normally in my time in Texas, so you guys will be hearing from me most days. So you guys are gonna see me and you guys are just gonna hear my sound be a little bit off. You're like, she's probably in Texas. You know, like it's we're not gonna change that much. Everything's gonna stay pretty much the same. A little bit of a lighter schedule, maybe just to spend time with my mom. But like, you guys are gonna get at least 4 streams next week, okay? So yeah. But the stream time is the same. Stream time is the same, Cookie. Nothing's gonna change. Yeah. Thank you so much for the show, Matari Taida. My Baka Cyberpunk life couldn't be this easy. Yeah. And I'll put a schedule out so you guys will know exactly when I'll be on. Yeah. Thanks so much for our show, Azar. I learned more about trash disposal in a game than Texas tourism. I'm sorry. It was mostly about Texas. Cookie. It was mostly about Texas. Thank you guys. So if you guys wonder what hanging out with me is like in general, this is usually how it goes. You know? This is how it goes. And then there's just more food involved. I'll usually try to feed you. And then I'll watch a bunch of videos and then yap my head off about my current hyperfixation, Cookie. It's literally that's how it goes with me, Cookie. Thank you so much for the $2 show book, Gun Katas. Since you'll be in Houston, I recommend St. Arnold's for lunch. Afterwards, you check out the Meow Wolf exhibit. St. Arnold's. I'll write it down. I don't know what it is, but I'll write it down. St. Arnold's and Meow Wolf exhibit. What's that? Okay. Beer brewery? Oh! My stepdad would love it. He loves beer. I think he's on a diet though, so maybe not. Maybe not. Thanks so much for our show, but sideways. Is this what the Shiina wife would be like? Maybe? I feel like if I was your wife, I would just, you'd probably be on your computer, right? I'll probably leave you alone for the most part. Maybe ask for hugs throughout the day. I'm usually in the kitchen. Save for when, you know, I stream. I spend 80% of my day in the kitchen, Cookie. I'm like one of those women that, you know, it's disrespectful to say women belong in the kitchen. I am a woman that belongs in the kitchen. That's just my personality. I like making food in the kitchen. It is my happy place. Not every woman was born for the kitchen, but I was. I was, Cookie. Not every woman was born for the kitchen, but I was one of those that was made for the kitchen, Cookie. Yes. Thank you so much for the show, bot. It's J Max. Your streams have been so helpful during the post-holiday blues, so thank you so much, Shiina, North Texas. Thank you. My dream is to buy a house with a really beautiful kitchen one of these days. Because I spend most of my day in the kitchen. So I want a kitchen island. That's what I want. With a stove on it. That's like my goal. I want a kitchen island with a stove on it. You know? Like a rich person kitchen island. There's nothing I desire more than a kitchen island. Anyways. Yes. Maybe not a Texas-shaped kitchen island. Just a kitchen island, Cookie. Yes. You have an island? I'm jealous. I have a very simple dream. Just a large kitchen with the island in the middle. Yes, a kitchen island. Yes. Thank you for the $10 show with Solar Empire. Very sweet of you. Thank you, Cookie. Thank you for the 2 months, Gun Katas. Thank you so much. Thank you for the shoe, Lego Hunter. Grilled cheese stream when beat Gordon Ramsay's grilled bread. Okay. Gordon Ramsay's. Okay, I can make the best grilled cheese, and you guys aren't gonna trust me because Okay, can I tell you guys a secret slop meal that is really delicious that people don't think of? You make grilled cheese, okay? But you put grape jelly in it. I promise you. I know it sounds vile. I know it does. I 100% understand your idea of disgust. But if you put some grape jelly on a grilled cheese... my mouth is watering. It is so good. I know it sounds disgusting. I know it does. You have to trust me with this one. You have to trust me, Cookie. Grapes and cheese go together like it's perfect, Cookie. I know it sounds disgusting, but I promise you, it's criminally good. I promise. You have to trust me. You have to trust me. Yes. You put mozzarella and like Colby Jack and like cheddar. You make grilled cheese and then you put grape jelly on it. Oh my god, it's so good. I saw it on a cooking show. I saw it on a cooking show back in 2008. And then I saw it on a cooking show on cable television in 2008, and then I made it. And then it was really good. And it, oh my god, it's so good. But if you guys like eating like brie with like fig jam, it's like the same concept, but like pork. You know? I mean, you eat brie with jam, right? It's like the same thing, Cookie. But like it's a sandwich and it's cheaper. You know? You know what I mean? Yeah. It's so good. It's so good. I promise you. I promise you it's delicious. I will make it for you guys one of these days. But yeah. Yeah. Do you warm the jelly up? You do. You do. Everything's melty. It's so... Ooh! It's so good. It's so good. Yes. Yeah. Try it with some blackberry jam. I'm sure it'll be good with blackberry jam too. But grape is the best, Cookie. Yeah. Thanks so much for your butt, Idiot Carrot. Hi, Shiina. I searched Face Connect on YouTube, and the first video that I recommended was Sakana's Twitter post. Yes. That is a new news right now, Cookie. I gotta go, because I have a meeting with Sakana. I have to talk to him about something I'm planning for the company. So, please, hold. And thank you so much again for spending your time with me today, Cookie. Thanks so much for a $2 show blast, Steven Tanche. What about grilled cheese with cranberry sauce? I like cranberry sauce in sandwiches, so I maybe. I don't know, Cookie. Yeah. I have to talk to Sakana about something I'm planning. Okay, I'll see you guys soon, okay, guys? Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Otsushina. It's not awful. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Good. Okay. It's gonna be fun. Hopefully you guys will like it when it comes out. Alright. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Happy Friday. Make sure you guys eat some wings or something. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Actually, I'll start a stream early so we can chit-chat. How about that? Okay. And then... it's a collab, actually. It's a collab with Alias. Not all of Alias, but I have Hime, Irie, and Remy. We're gonna play Chinese Monopoly. Long stream. So hopefully you guys will be there, Cookie. Yeah. I'll see you guys for the collab tomorrow. Bye-bye. I love you guys. Thank you for your support and watching me through Slappa content. I don't do Slappa often, but I thought it was nice to just hang out because I'm really tired. Oh, Tsushina! Oh, Nap Cookie! Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Okay, who's on right now? Who's on right now, Cookie? Who is going to get my raid today? Blah 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 blah. Wait! Hamster's having a birthday countdown. Guys, we have to go. I'd love to raid everybody else, but like birthday concert, a countdown concert? We have to go there, Cookie. We have to go there. Sorry guys, I know there's a lot of overlap and you guys want me to raid a lot of people and that's really sweet, but we will raid them eventually, right, Cookie? But I always try to prioritize the person that has like an event or something. Yes. I think I shared too much. Wait, I feel the need to explain myself again, Cookie. I gotta stop doing it. Okay. It's not like anybody's gonna object. Why do I feel the need to explain? I'm so stupid, Cookie. Okay, now we go. Let's go, Cookie. Bye-bye.